In this video, we will see that what is the difference between WordPress.com and WordPress.org. But first, let's see that what are the two have in common. WordPress is a software that was originally designed to create blogs. It is free and open source, which boosted its popularity to a point that an estimated 34% of all websites run on WordPress. Because WordPress is a software you need to install and run it on a web server, which leads us right to the main differences between WordPress.com and WordPress.org. WordPress.org is the website where you can download the software for free. You then have to organize all the installations and web hosting yourself. WordPress.com is a paid service that completely takes care of your installation and hosting for you. When you install and run WordPress yourself via WordPress.org, you have absolute control and flexibility over the themes you want to install, the exhaustive list of plugins to enhance your site, and the customization options. When your website is hosted on WordPress.com, the options are still great, but they can be limited depending on the price plan you choose. So, with WordPress.com, the advantages have to do with installation and setup. It only takes few clicks to get started, ease of maintenance, security, which done automatically for you, and most importantly, access to email and live support via WordPress.com. The key takeaway is that with WordPress.org, you will have to invest a bit more time to set everything up and keep it running. The big benefit is that it can turn out much cheaper than WordPress.com in the long run. So, I would suggest you to go with WordPress.org. But still, it's your choice. In this video, we will see that what is domain. So in the simplest term, domain name is just the address to your website. So think of the internet a vast map full of avenues and streets and turns everywhere. And think of your website as your house. In order for anyone to find their way to your house, even you will need an address. This address is your domain name. You can find thousands of domains in the internet world with different extensions such as .net, .com, .org, .co, and different other extensions. Some of the famous domain names in the internet world are google.com, amazon.com, bbc.co.uk, wikipedia.org, and udemy.com. In next video, we will see some tips and tricks to choose the best domain name. That's all for this video. In this video, I will give you some tips for buying the best domain name. So let's get started. You should choose such domain name which represent your work and personality. Domain names have different extensions on the internet, such as .net, .org, .co, and other different extensions. But you should select .com extension because it is very popular in internet world. You can find famous domain names such as google.com, facebook.com, and youtube.com. If .com is not available, then you can use .blog or .co that are also popular domains. Use keywords related to your work on your website. For example, if you have technical stuff on your website, then domain name should be related to technical, such as nexttech.com, techie.com, yourtech.com, etc. And if you are selling courses online on your website, then domain name could be learner.ad or something else like this. This is because keywords are very important for search engine optimization and Google loves keywords to rank your website. Keep it short. If your name will be short and sweet, it will be remembered by people. Choose a domain name that must be easy to pronounce and spell so that people can remember this. Make it brandable and observe that how your domain name is showing your brand. Avoid dashes and hyphens because they irritate people. If my website name would go-vaja.com, then it may difficult to remember. So my website name is govaja.com simply. You can visit my website. And the last thing is that avoid numbers in your domain name. For example, govaja123.com. A question that can arise in your mind, that can I change my domain name? Technically, you cannot change your domain name, but can buy a new domain name and transfer or migrate your site on that domain name. To register your domain name, you can visit websites such as www.namecheap.com, bluehost.com, godaddy.com, and hostinger.com. And you can also visit dreamhost.com. Will I get hosting when I buy a domain name? You may think about this. The answer is, it is not necessary. If you will purchase hosting with domain name, you will get. But you can also purchase only domain names on different websites. In incoming videos, we are going to see that how we can purchase free domain name with web hosting. So let's move towards the next video. In this video, we will see that what is web hosting. So web hosting is the place where your website's files will be stored. Your website may contain pictures, videos, audios, and other different files. To store these files, you need a space. There are different web hosting providers who hosts and stores our files on special computers called servers. When internet users want to view our site, all they need to do is type our website address or domain into their browser. Their computer will then connect to our server and our web pages will be delivered to them through the browser. There are different web hosting providers which offer their best services such as dreamhost.com, hostinger.com, godaddy.com, bluehost.com, and hostgator.com. You can also host your website on your personal computer. In next video, we are going to see that how we can purchase domain name as well as web hosting. We will also see that how we can get free domain and web hosting. So let's move towards the next video. There are various factors that must be considered before buying a web hosting. So let's discuss about these factors. Your web hosting should provide free domain name. There are different web hostings that provide free domain name with web hosting, such as dreamhost.com. Web hosting must have one-click WordPress. One-click WordPress is a feature that allows you to install WordPress quickly and with ease. It is incredibly easy and flexible, so your site is up and running in minutes. Web hosting providers should give free SSL or secure socket layer certificate. This certificate performs the security works for your website. SSL is the standard for encrypted communication between servers and browsers. Web hosting should have FTP access. FTP lets you upload files from your local computers to your web server. The best web hosting providers are dreamhost.com, hostinger.com, bluehost.com, and godaddy.com. I have uploaded the file with this video that contains web links of these web hosting providers. So I would recommend you to explore this file. That's all for this video. Hello, my name is Amir, and in this video we are going to see that how we can install WordPress locally. So why would you want to install WordPress locally? Normally, if you want to build a WordPress website, you would need to buy domain and hosting and then launch your website. But if you don't want to launch a website yet and just want to try and test WordPress, you can do that by watching this video. We will install WordPress locally by using XAMPP. So first, we will download and install XAMPP in our computer. For this, we have to search here XAMPP. We will click here on download. Here you can see that these versions are for Windows. If you want to download XAMPP for Mac, then you can search XAMPP for Mac. And here you can see that there are 3 versions of XAMPP. We will download the latest version. So XAMPP has downloaded successfully. Now we'll install XAMPP in our PC. So for this we have to click here on open. It will give some warnings, but don't worry, this will not affect our setup. So we'll click here OK. Now here we will click on next. Make sure that you have selected all the options here. Now we'll click on next. So here is the directory that where we want to install XAMPP in our computer. So you can see that it will be installed in the C drive in XAMPP folder. So we'll click on next. After clicking on next in one step, it will navigate us on this page. But don't worry, we will again go on the setup and click again on next. So now XAMPP installing in our computer. Now XAMPP has installed successfully in our PC. So let's open the control panel of XAMPP. We will go here in search bar and we will search XAMPP. Here's the XAMPP. We will click here to launch the XAMPP. So here you can see the control panel of XAMPP. We will start Apache and MySQL. Now next step is to download and install WordPress. So for this we will search wordpress.org. Here we will click on Get WordPress. And we will click on Download WordPress. Here you can see the version of WordPress 5.9.2. So now we have successfully downloaded the WordPress file. Now we will unzip this file and extract here in this folder. So for unzipping, we have to right click here and click on extract here. So here this is the WordPress file which contains different folders. We will copy this whole file. So to copy, we have to right click here and click here on copy. Now we will paste this file in XAMPP folder. XAMPP folder is in C drive. So we have to go in C drive. Here is the XAMPP folder. We will open this. And here is the folder with name htdocs. We will open this folder and we will paste our file here. So we have pasted the WordPress file successfully. Now we will go in XAMPP control panel. Here in Apache, we will click on admin. And here in address, in place of dashboard, we will type WordPress. So the full address will be localhost/WordPress. And from here, you can set the language of your WordPress site. And then click here on continue. After reading this all step, you can click here on let's go. Now here you can see the name of the database is WordPress. Now let's create a database with name WordPress by going in admin of the MySQL database. So for this we have to go in the control panel of XAMPP. And here we have to click on admin of MySQL. To create a new database, we have to click here on new. And here we will type the name of the database and simply we'll click here on create. So now here you can see a new database with name WordPress. Now we will go in the Apache settings. So here you can see the database name is WordPress. And here the username would be root. Make sure that you have also typed here root. We will leave the password box empty. And then we will click here on submit. and click here on installing now. Now again we have to click here on continue. Here we have to put the title of our site. So the title of the site is Mine Coffee. Here we will put the username which will be used to log in our WordPress site. Here we will use the password and we will confirm that this is the weak password. Here we will put our email address and we will check this box, discourage search engines from indexing the site, and we will click here on install WordPress. So now here you can see this is the username and our password is test. We will click here on login to log in on our website. Here we will put the username and here we will put the password and we will click here on login. So here is the dashboard of our website and you can see all the settings like posts, media, pages, comments, appearance, plugins, user and all other settings. So in this way you can also install WordPress locally in your personal computer. That's all for this video. In this video we will see that how we can register a free domain and get a free web hosting. For this we will use infinityfree.net. Infinity Web Hosting provides free domain and web hosting to users. Basically, Infinity Free Web Hosting is sponsored by a company called iFastNet, which handles the premium hosting plans, while the free plan is managed by Infinity Free Web Hosting itself. Infinity Free Web Hosting provides great features for free, such as Vista Panel that helps you in the management of web server. It provides unlimited disk space, unlimited database and unlimited bandwidth with some little restrictions. Infinity Free provides Softaculous installer app which can be used to install different services like WordPress, PrestaShop, Joomla and many others in a few clicks. So to create account we have to search infinityfree.net. Here we will click here on sign up now. We will put here our email address and password. And now we will click here on create new account. Now we will verify our email address. So now our email address has successfully verified. Here you can see that we have 0 active account out of 3. It means that we can create 3 websites with this account. So to create a website, we will click here on create account. Here we will select subdomain and we will search a domain for us. Here we can select the extension for our domain. Here are different extensions. We will select rf.gd. So now the domain name is minecoffee.rf.gd. Let's see that either this domain name is available or not. So for this we will click here on search domain. So now here you can see that the domain minecoffee.rf.gd is available. Now we'll go towards the second step. Here we can give the account label and the username and password will be auto-generated. So we'll leave them blank here. We will click here on I am not a robot. And then we will click here on create account. Now here we will click here on view client area. Here you can see the status that we are setting up your account. Please refresh this page in few minutes. Site takes few minutes to create our account. So let's wait few minutes. So now we will see all the details. Here you can see the username, password, and the status, which is active right now, label, main domain, website IP, which is unknown right now, hosting volume, and created on. You can see all other details like MySQL details, FTP details, domain and subdomain. We have only a one subdomain, minecoffee.rf.gt. Now we will click here on control panel. We will click here on I approve. Now here at the bottom, you can see all the references, files, databases, domains, and email and matrices. You can also see some security settings here. And in statics, you can see everything about your hosting. You can see plain FTP accounts. You can create only one FTP account with infinityfree.net. Here you can see that you can create unlimited subdomains, add-on domains, park domains, and all other things. Here you can see the account details. Now to install WordPress, we have to find Softaculous installer app. So here is the Softaculous apps installer. We will click here. You can see here you can install WordPress, Joomla, and many other apps by using Softaculous app. We want to install WordPress, so we'll come here and click here on install. Now here you have to choose the version of WordPress which you want to install. So here you can see all the versions. We will click here on latest version, and here you can change the protocol. Here you can see all the protocols provided by the infinityfree.net. Here's the domain name, and in directory we will leave it blank. Here you can change the site name. You can change the site description. Here we will leave these boxes unchecked, and here we will put a username. So the username is, and here we will put the password. Language is English. Here are two plugins, Limit Login Attempts and Classic Editor. Limit Login Attempts is a security plugin. If you want to install it, then you can check this box. And here is a Classic Editor plugin. Latest versions of WordPress use Block Editor. If you want to use Classic Editor, then you can check this box. We will check this box because we want a Classic Editor in our WordPress website. In Advanced Options, you can see different options. From here, you can change the name of database. You can change the table prefix. But right now, we will leave them as it is. And in backup location, we will leave it at default position. Here you can see that Softaculous providing some themes. We can select these themes in our website, but right now we will not select any theme. We will manage all themes when WordPress will be installed. So now we will simply click here on install. So now the WordPress is installing. So the WordPress has successfully installed. To visit the site, we will click here. So here's our site with by default theme from the WordPress. To access the dashboard, we have to put wp-admin in front of web name. So here's the web name. We will put here wp-admin. Here we will put our username and password. So the username was Amir and the password was test. We will click here on login. So here's our WordPress dashboard or backend. Here you can see all the options like posts, media, pages, comments, appearance, plugins, users, tools, and settings. And here you can see different blocks. So in this way you can install WordPress absolutely free by using infinityfree.net. Hope you enjoyed and understood. Let's move towards the next video. We have discussed about various web hosting providers in previous videos, such as Hostinger, Bluehost.com, GoDaddy.com, and DreamHost.com. In this video, we will buy a web hosting from DreamHost.com because it is very cheap as well as the best in providing great features in a single package. So let's get started. First, we will search here DreamHost.com. Now we will go here in hosting. Here you can see different types of hostings like shared website hosting, VPS hosting, managed WordPress hosting, dedicated server hosting, and cloud hosting. Let's see that what is the difference between all these types of hostings. Shared hosting is the most basic type of web hosting. It's cost effective and best choice for small or entry-level websites. As the name implies, websites using shared hosting will be sharing resources with other websites on a single server. I would recommend shared web hosting for simple websites. It's all you need or folks that are on a tight budget. VPS stands for Virtual Private Server. This hosting type is step above shared hosting. You can also upgrade your website from shared hosting to VPS. VPS hosting is the best for small and medium-sized websites. Third type is managed WordPress hosting. WordPress hosting is for WordPress users specifically. It is a type of hosting service that provides the most powerful technologies for your WordPress site to make sure your website is both secure and fast. Companies take care of the hosting related issues like backup, security checks, updating WordPress, and much more. The fourth type is dedicated hosting. Dedicated servers are considered the best choice in web hosting. That's because you have a dedicated server that belongs to you and you alone. Dedicated planes are typically reserved for enterprise level websites. That means 1 lakh monthly visits. Don't even consider this type of hosting if you are still struggling to pull in a few thousand in traffic each month on your website. The last type is cloud hosting. Cloud hosting planes come with multiple remote servers. Each server have different responsibilities. If one of the servers is compromised or has problem, the other server on the network will take over those responsibilities. Cloud hosting is the best option for medium and large business websites that are growing at a rapid rate. As I am going to create a small blog website, so I will choose here shared web hosting. Now let's see the packages which are available in shared web hosting. Here you have to choose the period for which you want to purchase the web hosting. So I will choose here 1 year period. Here you can see that there are different types of packages according to the period. If you will choose monthly period, then the prices and the features will be changed. I will choose a 1 year period, and in 1 year period you can see here two packages. The first one is shared starter and the second one is shared unlimited. In shared starter you can see all the features, like you can create only a one website. It will provide you a one free domain. Your website can be handled unlimited traffic. WordPress will be pre-installed, and you can see all other best features. Here you can see it is giving us free SSL certificate. And here is the another package, shared unlimited. In this package you can see here you can create unlimited websites, and free domain is also included in this package, unlimited traffic, WordPress pre-install, fast SSD storage, free SSL certificate, and unlimited emails. This package is looking better, so we'll choose this. We'll click here on sign up now. Here you can see three options. The first one is choose a domain later. If you want to choose the domain later, then you can click here on choose a domain later. If you want to register a domain right now, then you can click here on register a new domain. Or if you have already a domain name, then you can click here on I already have a domain. We want to register a new domain, so we will click here on register a new domain. Here I will search my desired domain name Govaja with extension of .com, and I will see that either it is available or not. Now here you can see that the domain is available. We will click here on add for. Here we will put all the information of the payment method. And then we will click here on add credit card. After this, here you can see some additional options. If you want these options, you can check these boxes. Otherwise, you can click here on submit order. So now the order has submitted. Here we will put the password which we have set in previous step. Now we are on the home page, and here you can see that our WordPress website is setting up. Now the WordPress website has successfully set, and we will click here on complete setup. Here we have to fill this form for our website. After filling form, we will click here on create address. So now we have successfully created the address. We are on the second step right now. We will click here on home to navigate on the home tab. Now we will click here on finish setup to go towards the finishing setup. Now here you can see that we are on the second step. After this, we will click here on go to next step, and here we will activate our SSL certificate. We will click here on select this certificate. So now the certificate has successfully activated. Again, we will click here on finish setup. Now we are on the third step. Now we will again click here on finish setup, and here we will select the website. So I want to create an e-commerce website, therefore I have selected on e-commerce. So now we will click here on go to the next step. Here I will click on back to website. So now we will go on our website. We will click here on let's get started, and here we will choose a theme. So I will select this theme. Now I will click on next, and here I will fill this form for my website. So now I am on the dashboard of my website, and here you can see all the options of your WordPress dashboard. If you want to visit the front end of your website, then you have to come here and click here on view site. So we have successfully purchased the web hosting with free domain. That's all for this video. In this video, we will take a tour of WordPress dashboard. Here you can see that I have logged in with this free subdomain udemydemo.rf.gd. And to access the backend panel of WordPress, I have put here wp-admin. The difference between the back end and front end of the WordPress is that the front end of WordPress refers to your published site. Front end is the view of users, that how they will see your website. And the back end is your WordPress admin panel, where all the behind the scenes actions take place. Backend includes things like settings, writings, posts and pages, installing plugins and themes. So right now we are on the backend of WordPress. To explore the front end, we have to come here on the title of the site and we have to click here on visit site. So this is the front end of the WordPress site. This is the by default front end from the WordPress. We can customize this front end by using different themes and plugins in WordPress. Now let's go to the backend. In backend, on left side, you can see different options in the menu bar. Here you can see dashboard, posts, media, pages, comments, appearance, plugins, users, tools, settings, and loginizer security. In this menu bar, you can see here an arrow. It means that right now we are in dashboard. In dashboard, you can see different sections. This is the big section with name Welcome to WordPress. We can dismiss this. Here you can see different other sections like activity, quick draft, site health status, WordPress events and news. We can change the position of these sections by just dragging and dropping. I will click here and I will drag it here. I can drag this on the upside. So here you can see that how WordPress is flexible. If you want to disappear these sections from the dashboard, you have to click here on screen options. Here you can see different screen options of dashboard. Here you can see site health status. If you want to disappear this site health status from the dashboard, just uncheck this box. Here you can see the site health status section has disappeared. To appear it again, check this box again. As we have seen that there are different submenus. Every submenu has its own screen options. For example, I will click here on posts. In posts, you can see here a default post, hello world. And you can see here different headings like title, author, tags, and date. When we will go in screen option of the post menu, here you can see some screen options like author, tags, comments, dates, but you cannot see here categories. So when you will check this box, now you can see categories here. If you don't want to see tags here, just uncheck this box and click here on apply. So in the same way, every submenu has its own screen options. In these different options, you can see here an option collapse menu. When you will click here, you can see here the menu has been collapsed. To uncollapse this, again click here. On the WordPress dashboard, you can see here help button. From here, you can tag help from the WordPress community. So this was the simple overview of WordPress dashboard. For more about the WordPress, let's move towards the next video. In this video, we will see that how we can change the appearance of a WordPress site by using different themes in WordPress. WordPress theme changes will be effect on the front end of the website. So we have to go on the front end. There are two ways to open the front end of your site. The first way is to just copy this URL udemydemo.rf.gd. So I'm copying this and I will paste it here. Here you can see the front end and the URL of front end is udemy.rf.gd. The second way to open the front end, we again have to go on the back end and have to come here on the title and have to click here on visit site. So here you can see the front end of our site. Now let's see that how we can change the theme of WordPress site and what changes will be appear on the front end. So let's close this first and go on the back end. In menu bar, we have to put our mouse cursor here. Here you can see different options like themes, customize, widgets, menus, background and theme editor. We will click here on themes. In themes, you can see different themes here. The activated theme is 2021 and you can only customize the theme which is activated right now in the WordPress. So here you can see the customize button. To add new theme, we have to click here on add new. Here you can see the installed and activate theme is 2021, but we will choose another theme. So let's explore different themes. Here you can see that 4,524 free themes are here in popular section. When you will click here on latest, then you can see here different latest themes. You can also search themes. For example, I will click here and I will search here. So here I searched environmental green and the environmental green theme is here. I will search another theme, 2017. So here's the theme 2017. I will install this theme. To install this theme, I just have to click here on install. So the theme has been installed. To activate this theme, I have to click here on activate. Now the theme has been activated. Here you can see the active theme is 2017. Now I can customize this theme. Now let's see that what are the changes I have made on the front end. So we'll click here on front end and we will reload this page. So here you can see the 2017 theme and here are some changes. So in this way, you can install and activate different themes. You can also upload different themes. You have to upload zip file of these themes. For example, I want to upload Astra theme. So I will search Astra theme for WordPress on Google. From here, I will download the zip file of this theme. Now I will go on the backend. In appearance, I will click here on themes and click here on add new and click here on upload theme. And finally, I will choose the file. So here you can see the downloaded Astra theme, Astra 3.7.5, which is a zip file. We will select this file and we will open this file. After opening this file, we will click here on install now. Now the theme is installing. The theme has been installed now. We will click here on activate to activate the theme. So the theme has been activated. In this way, you can upload different themes in WordPress and activate them. Hope you understood. That's all for this video. In this video, we will see that how we can do customization in WordPress website. So let's start. To go in the customization section, there are three ways. The first way is to click here on customize your site. The second way is to go in appearance and click here on customize. The third way is to go on the front end and click here on customize. We will go on the back end and click here on customize your site. So now you can see here the front end of our website. And on the left side, you can see the customization section. And here you can see that you are customizing my blog. It means that the title of our website is my blog and the tagline of our website is my WordPress blog. Here you can see the active theme. The active theme is 2020 We can also change the theme by just clicking here on change. To change the site identity, we just have to click here on site identity. And from here, you can change the site identity. I want to change the site title, so I will edit this title. You can see the live demo of changing the title of the site. We will change the tagline of this site. So here you can see the tagline of the site is the place where you can learn free. And this is the title. We can also put logo here in the place of site title and the tagline. For logo, we have to click here on select logo. In media library, there is no any file. So first we have to include files. We have to click here on select files and have to click here on this logo, learn with Amir. Now the file has included in the media library. We will click here on select. From here, we can also crop the image and have to click here on crop image, or we can skip cropping also. We will click here on crop image. So now here you can see the logo of our website and the tagline here, the place where you can learn free. From here, you can select the site icon. Right now the site icon is this, which is by default from the WordPress. We can change this icon by just clicking here on select site icon. We will go on upload files, and from here we will upload the file. We will click here and open this file. Now this file has also included in the media library. We will select, and from here you can see that where this icon will be placed on our site. Here you can see. Now we'll just click here on crop image. Now here you can see two options. We can change the image or we can remove the image. To see live changes on our site, we have to click here on publish. So now the changes have been published on our site. We will go on the front end. We will reload this site. Now here you can see the icon, and here you can see the logo and the tagline. There are some other settings in customization. We will again go on the backend, and here you have to click here on bake, and we will go in colors. From here you can change the background color. You can change the header and footer background color. The background color right now is this, and the footer color is white, and header color is also white. So first we will change the background color by just clicking here on background color. Here you can see different colors. For example, I will click here on blue color. Now I will change the header and footer color by just clicking here. Now to save the changes, I have to click here on publish. To see the changes, I have to go on the front end and I have to reload the site. So here you can see our website. This is the header, this is the background, and this is the footer. Let's explore some other settings. So again we have to go on the backend and have to click here on bake, and we will go here in theme options. Every theme has its own options, so you can explore different options or different customizations in different themes. Here you can see an option, show search in header. Here you can see the search bar here. If you don't want to show this, you just have to uncheck this box. Here you can see the search bar has disappeared. If you want to keep changes, you have to click here on publish. Again, we will go back to explore more options. Now we'll go in cover template. From here, you can also do some simple settings. We will go back and we will click here on background image. From here, you can select the background image for your site. You just have to click here on select image. We will upload the file. So we will click here on upload files. Click here on select files. And we will select this image. So this image has been uploaded. We will click here on choose file. Now here you can see the background picture. We can also set the position of the picture. Here you can see, we will click here on center. Now you can see the center of the picture is on our background. We can select other positions also. You can also change the size of the picture. Here you can see right now the image size is original. So we'll click here and we will click here on fit to screen. So now you can see that the image is fit on the screen. There is another option, fill screen. If you want to keep changes, you have to click here on publish again. Now we'll go on the front end and reload the site. So here you can see the changes on the front end. We'll again go on the back end. We will go back. There are two other advanced options, menus and widgets. We will talk about these options in incoming videos. There is another important option, homepage settings. Here you can see two different options, your latest posts and a static page. When you will select latest posts, it means that latest post will be appeared on the front end of your site. When any user will open your site, the latest post will be appeared first on your site. But when you will click here on static page, when user will open your site, the static page will be the first page of your site. So when you will click here on a static page, you will see here some options. On home page, you can see here we have only one page with name sample page. So I will select this page. And here you can see the sample page. So we have made this page as a static page. Now when any user come to visit our site, he or she will see this first page at first look. To save these settings, we again have to click here on publish. Now we'll go on the front end and we will reload our site. So in this way, you can easily customize your WordPress site. That's all for this video. In this video, we will see that what are plugins in WordPress. And in order to choose the right plugins, what we have to do. A plugin is a piece of software containing a group of functions that can be added to your WordPress website. Plugins basically extend the functionality or add new features to your website. We will visit the most famous website which is powered by WordPress to see how plugins look like. So we will search here at site.com/blog. This website is most famous website which is powered by WordPress. Here you can see the title of this website, it's Site Journal. Here you can see the menu of this website, jewelry and accessories, clothing and shoes, home living, and you can see other things. When you put your mouse cursor on one of the options, you can see here different categories. To see the plugins on this website, we have to go down. Here you can see social media icons, Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and YouTube. These icons are placed here by using plugins. By using plugins, we can also add calendar to our website. We can also add clock. We can build an e-commerce website by using different plugins. We can also use plugins to load faster our site. So everywhere you will need plugins to add or extend the functionality of your website. Now we will go on the back end and we will see that which plugins are already installed in our website and how we can add new plugins in our website. So we'll go on the back end. To see the installed plugins or to add new plugins, we have to come here on plugins. Here you can see three options: installed plugins, add new, and plugin editor. We will click here on installed plugins to see the installed plugins in our website. So here you can see different plugins. XAMPP anti-spam. This plugin is installed in our website but not activated. To activate it, we have to click here on activate, or we can delete it from here. You can see the description of this plugin here. You will find here that what this plugin can do for us. And here you can see another plugin, Classic Editor. This plugin is activated in our website. To deactivate it, we have to click here on deactivate. You will be able to delete this plugin after deactivating. So these are some plugins which are already installed in our website. To add new plugins, we have to click here on add new. You can install and uninstall plugins just like themes, or you can upload different plugins. Here you can find thousands of free plugins available. Because the majority of plugins are free, it is important to be careful while choosing and installing plugins. Although there are a variety of plugins, they can do the task you want to do. Some are higher quality than others. In order to choose the right ones, you should ask yourself a couple of questions. How long has it been since it was updated? Is it compatible with the latest version of WordPress? What type of rating does it have? Number of active installations. So in this way, you can choose the right plugin for your website and you can avoid different scams and spams. In next video, we will see that how we can install and activate the plugins in our website. So let's move towards the next video. In this video, we will see that how we can install, uninstall, activate and deactivate different plugins in WordPress. So to add new plugins, we have to come here on plugins and have to click here on add new. You can see here different plugins. To search the specific plugin, you have to click here on search bar and have to search the plugin. I want to search here WP fastest cache. So here you can see the plugin WP fastest cache. This plugin is used to make faster your website. Here you can see the description, the simplest and fastest WordPress cache system. If you want to see more details, you have to click here on more details. Here you can see that what is the use of this plugin, how to install this plugin, what are the advantages of this plugin. You have to click here on installation and you can see here the installation process. Here are some screenshots of this plugin. To install this plugin, you can click here on install now or you can click here on install now. In previous video, I have explained that before activating or installing any plugin in your website, you have to consider four things. The first thing is the rating of the plugin. So here you can see that 3627 ratings are here of this plugin and the rating is 5 stars. And you have to see the number of active installations. So here are 1 million plus active installations. And this plugin was last updated 3 months ago. And here you can see that this plugin is compatible with our version of WordPress. So it means that this plugin is good for our website. We will click here on install now. Now the plugin is installing. So the plugin has installed now. We will click here on activate to activate this plugin. Now we are in installed plugin section. We will go down and you can see here the WP fastest cache plugin and it is right now activated. To deactivate this plugin, you have to click here on deactivate. Here you can see that the blue color is showing that these plugins are activated in your website. And the white color on the background of these plugins showing that these plugins are not activated right now in our website. You can activate and deactivate multiple plugins at the same time. Similarly, you can delete different plugins at the same time. For example, I want to delete these two plugins. I will check this box and I will also check this box. And I will go here in bulk actions click here on delete, and I will click here on apply. So now two plugins have been deleted from our website. We can also upload the zip files of different plugins. So to upload zip files, we have to click here on add new, and here you can see an option upload plugin. So before clicking here, we have to download the zip file. So we'll search the plugin event calendar. We will click here on the event calendar WordPress plugin. Here you can see the events calendar WordPress plugin. You can see the details of this plugin. Here you can see the description. You can see the reviews of this plugin, the installation process, support, and you can see developments here. We will click here on download to download the zip file of this plugin. The plugin has downloaded. We will go on the backend and we will click here on upload plugin. We will choose the file. Here you can see the events calendar. We will select this file and we will open this file. After uploading, we will click here on install now. So now here you can see that the WordPress is unpacking the package and installing the plugin. After installing this plugin, you can activate this plugin in your site. As I have told you that the WordPress is a content management system. So how we can add content in our website? There are two ways to add content. The first one is posts and the second is pages. In this video we will see that what are posts and what are pages and what is the difference between them. So pages are used for static content. Pages contains the content that doesn't change very often. You can see pages on different websites like About Us, Services, and Privacy Policy. And posts are very regularly updated content. For example, blog posts, articles, news, products, guides, and stories. You can also explore different posts and pages on Facebook, and from Facebook you can observe the difference between the posts and pages. To see that how posts and pages appear on the front end, we will visit the most famous website which is powered by WordPress, the WaltDisneyCompany.com. Here you can see the menu of this website. This is the top menu, and in this top menu you can see here different posts and pages. Here you can see the About page. This is the page which contains static content. You can see another menu at the bottom. In this menu you can see all pages. For example, terms of use, privacy policy, your California privacy rights, and you can see here different pages. So these are different pages which contains the static content. Post can be included in the menu or it can be placed inside the pages. For example, here you can see different posts. These are different posts. Here you can see the date that when this post was published, December 22, 2021. Here you can see other posts also. Post always shows time that when it was posted, but pages doesn't. So after visiting this site, let's conclude the differences between the post and pages. Posts are very regularly updated content. Pages are static and timeless content. Here you can see the time with this post. But when we will visit the page, here this is the page privacy policy. Here you can see that there is no any published time and date. So this is the first difference between the posts and pages. Mostly posts have author name and author bio published with them, but pages are static. There is no any such thing with pages. Posts are organized using categories and tags. Pages are hierarchical and can be categorized as child and parent pages. Posts have custom formats. For example, where you want to place your post, either in menu or at the front page. Pages don't have custom formats, but pages sometimes have templates. We will see different templates of pages in incoming videos. So what you should use for your content management? Either you should use posts or pages. The simple way to decide when to use post or page is that if you have content that is static or content that doesn't change frequently, it's better to use pages. Otherwise, you can use posts. So this was the simple demo of posts and pages in WordPress. In incoming videos, we will create different posts and pages and we will publish them on our own website. That's all for this video. In this video, we will see that how to create pages and how they will be displayed at the front end. Right now, we are on the front end of our website and here you can see the menu. Here in this menu, you can see two pages, sample page and privacy policy page. To see that how pages can be appeared on the front page, we will visit the most famous website which is powered by WordPress, the WaltDisneyCompany.com. Here you can see the menu. This menu is at the top and here you can see page like About, and here you can see another page like Social Responsibility. You can see different categories inside this page. You can see pages at the bottom menu also. This is our bottom menu and here you can see different pages like terms of use, privacy policy, and here you can see other pages. Now we'll go on the front end of our website. We have only one menu, which is the top menu, and we have only two pages, sample page and privacy policy. Now we will go on the back end and we will see that how we can create other pages in our website. So we'll go on the back end. To see the created pages, we have to come here in menu and have to click here on pages. So here you can see that we have two pages, sample page and privacy policy page. We will delete both these pages and we will create other own pages. So to delete them, we will select both these pages and we will go here in bulk actions, select the move to trash and apply. So the pages have been deleted. We will go on the front end and we will reload our site. Now you can see here that there is no any menu or no any pages. So to add pages, we will again go on the back end and in pages, we will click here on add new. From here, we can add pages. Here we have to put the title of the page and here we have to put the content of the page. So first we will create pages like About Us. We will publish this page. To publish this page, we will click here on publish. We will create another page, clothes. We are not adding any content right now. We will add content after creating different pages. We will publish this page also. We will create another page. This page title will be news. We will publish this. And we will create the last page with name privacy policy. We will publish this page also. Now we'll click here on all pages. You can see here all pages like About Us, Clothes, News and Privacy Policy. Now the task is to add these pages in the menu. We will go on the front end. We will reload our site. Here you can see that after reloading, these pages have not included in the menu. To add these pages in the menu, we have to click here on Customize. In Customize, we have to click here on Menus. Here you can see in menu locations that your theme can be display menus in 5 locations. So let's see that what are these locations. The location of the menu changes from theme by theme, and this theme is giving us 5 different locations to place our menu. Here you can see desktop horizontal menu, desktop expanded menu, mobile menu, footer menu, social menu. So these are 5 different locations to place our menu. But right now we want to place our menu at the top, so we'll go back and we will click here on create menu. Here we have to give name to the menu, so I will give here name top menu and I will select desktop horizontal menu. Now click here on next. Now here you can see that we have created the menu with name top menu. You can create many menus in your website. Now we'll add items. Now here you can see all the pages which we have created. To add these pages in the menu, we just have to click here on plus sign. Here you can see that this is the custom link which is for the home page. Right now we are not including this in our menu. So here you can see that we have added these 4 pages: privacy policy, news, clothes and about us. Now simply we will click here on publish. Now here you can see all these pages here in this menu: privacy policy, news, clothes and about us. You can change the order of these pages. To change the order, again you have to come here in the customization section and have to click here on add menu, and from here you can change their position. About us will be the first, clothes will be the second, news will be the third and privacy policy at fourth. Now we'll click here on publish. So now here you can see the sequence: about us, clothes, news and privacy policy. So till now we have created a top menu which is in horizontal manner. We can create other menus. We will go back and we will click here on all locations. We will create social menu. So create social menu, we have to click here on create new menu. We will give name to this menu. We will click here on next. Now we'll add items in this social menu. So here you can see that we have these 5 items. This is the home page, which is the custom link, and these are 4 pages which we have created. So in social menu we will add only 2 pages, news and clothes, and we will click here on publish. Now let's see that where this social menu has displayed. Here you can see 2 links. These links are showing social menu at the bottom. So in this way you can place different menus on different positions in your website. So we have seen that how to create pages and how we can place these pages in menu and at different locations on your website. Now we'll see that how we can add content in our pages. So to add content, we have to go on the backend. We have to click here on all pages. In all pages you can see here all pages like about us, clothes, news and privacy policy. We will go here in about us. To add content we have to click here on add it. Now we can add content here. We just have to click here. So we have added the content here. We can align it. We can make it bold and we can make it italic. Here you can see some settings. Auto cache setting. If you want to create auto caches of this page, then you can enable the auto cache setting. But right now I am clicking here on no. In publish section, you can see here the status of the page. The page is published on our website. You can edit this, and in the place of publish, you can select it as a draft. After clicking OK, now our page is not published on our website. it is now in the draft form. From here you can set the visibility setting. Right now our page is for all public. Everyone can see our pages. You can edit these settings also. You can set this page as a password protected. Here you can set the password. Now to access your page, user will have to put this password. You can set private to your page also. It means that only you can see your page but not public. We will click here on public and we will click OK. Here you can see the published date, that when this page was published, December 29, 2021 at 7:38. You can edit this setting and you can set here time, that in future at this time my page should be published. So in this way you can set the time for your page to publish in future. After make changes, you can click here on update. To preview your page, you can click here on preview. So right now here you can see the underlined page. It means that right now we are in About Us page, and in About Us page you can see here the content. This is an example page. We have to change the color of this text. Now we'll go on the back end, and here you can see other settings. Here you can see page attributes. Right now this page is a main page. There is no any parent page of this. You can select the parent page of different pages. For example, this page will be the child page and the parent page can be clothes, news or privacy policy. But right now we are not selecting any parent page. This page is also a main page. As I have told you that pages gives different templates. So right now we have selected the default template. Here are these templates: cover template and full width template. These templates are given by different themes. Here you can see the order. From here you can also set the order or sequence of different pages. 0 means that the About Us page will be at the first position. 1 means About Us page will be on the second position. So right now there is 0. It means that in menu the About Us page will be at the first position. You can set the feature image for your page. We will click here on set featured image. We will upload the file. Select this file and open this. So the file has uploaded. We will click here on set featured image. Now we will click here on preview. So here you can see the featured image of this page, and this is the content of this page. Now to go on the home page, we have to click here on this icon. And here you can see 4 pages: About Us, Clothes, News and Privacy Policy. We have only added the content in the About Us page, so we'll click here on About Us. And here you can see the content in this page. To navigate on the clothes page, we will click here on clothes. Here you can see that there is no any content in this page. You can add content in the same way as we have added in the About Us. Right now the front page of our website is the custom link. We have to click here on this logo to go on the front page. Here you can see that this is our front page. We can make front page among these pages. For example, I want to make this clothes page as a front page. So for this, I have to go here in customize. Have to click here on home page settings. And I have to click here on a static page, and in home page I will select clothes and I will click here on publish. Now clothes page is the front page of our website. When any user will visit our site, he will see clothes page in his first glance. Now we'll go here in About Us page and we will click here on this icon. Here you can see that we have navigated in the clothes page. It means that now this is our front page. You can also set front page to these different other pages. Now finally we will see some other settings of menu. So to see other settings, we have to click here on customize. We will go here in menu Here you can see that we have created two menus, social menu and top menu. We will click here on top menu. Here you can see menu options, and here you can see an option automatically add new top level pages to this menu. When we will check this box, it means that all the pages which will be created in future will be added in this menu automatically. We don't have to come here and have to add that page in this menu. So we'll check this box. Now any page which we will create in future will be added automatically in this menu. We will simply click here on publish. So all the changes have been saved. We will reload this page. So in this video we have seen that how we can create and manage different pages in WordPress. Hope you understood. That's all for this video. In this video we will see that how we can create post in WordPress. So to create post we have to go here in post option. In posts you can see here four options: all posts, add new, categories and tags. To see all the posts in our site we have to click here on all posts. Here you can see the by default post from the WordPress hello world. To see the content inside this post we have to click here on add it. So here you can see the content in this post. Now we'll go on the front end to see that how this post appear on the front end. Here this is the post hello world, and here you can see that this is the author name, when it was published December 20, 2021, and here you can see the comment which is the by default comment from the WordPress, and here you can see the content. You can edit this post from here or you can edit it from the backend. We will again go on the all posts. Now we will click here on add new to add new post in our site. First we have to put the title of the post. So for example the title of the post is the biggest sell in the world. Just like pages, you can see here different sections of posts. You can see here auto cache settings. This section has appeared here because we have installed the plugin WP fastest cache. Right now we are not enabling this for this post. And here in publish section you can see three options: status, visibility and publish immediately. In status you can see that right now this post is in draft mode. When we will click here on publish, then this status will be changed into published. To see more settings of this status, we have to click here on edit, and you can see here there's a drop down list. You can click here on pending review or you can select it as draft. When you will click here on publish, then here you will find another option with name published. We will cancel this. Here is the visibility option. You can set the visibility. Visibility can be public, password protected and private. Here you can see the option publish immediately. It means that when we will click here on publish, the post will be published immediately on our site. We can edit this. Here we can set the time that when post will be published on our site. But right now we want to publish our post immediately, so we'll cancel this. Here you can see some options, categories and tags. These two options you can see here in post, categories and tags. These are two important topics which we will cover in next videos. In post attributes, you can see here theme is giving us different templates like cover template, full width template. Right now we will select the default template. And from here you can set the featured image, the image which will be visible at the front of that post. So we'll click here on set featured image. We will upload the featured image. We will select here on set featured image. So here this will be the featured image of our post. Now we'll add some content in this post. So this is the demo content. We will click here on publish to publish this post. So the post have been published. To see the published post, we have to go here on the front end and have to reload the site. Now on the front page, you can see here the post, the biggest cell in the world. Here you can see the author name and when it was published, December 29, 2021, and there is no any comment on this post. Here you can see the featured image with this post, and here you can see the content. At the bottom you can see the by default post from the WordPress with hello world. There is no any featured image with this post. We will create another post. To create another post, we will go here on the backend, click here on add new. We will add the title of this post here, new Google Map feature. We will go down and we will add a feature image of this post. Click here on upload. We will select a file. We will select this picture and we will open this picture. Click here on set featured image. We will add content of this post here. So this is the demo content. We will click here on publish now. Now we'll go on the front end to see this post. Reload the site. So here you can see the post, new Google Map feature, the author name, the published date, and here you can see that there is no any comments. Here you can see the featured image. This is the content. Here you can see our first post, and here you can see the default post from the WordPress and the content of this post. So in this way you can create different posts in WordPress. Right now here you can see that when any user come to visit our site, he will see these posts at the front page. But we want that when user click here on news, then he will see these posts, not on the front page. So for this, we have to go here on the backend, have to go here in settings, click here on reading. Here you can see that we have selected your latest posts. It means that when user will visit our site, he will see first our latest posts. But we want to add our post in a specific page. So for this, we have to click here a static page. We have 4 pages in our website. Here you can see about us, clothes, news, and privacy policy. We want to make about us page as a home page. It means that when user will visit our site, he will see about us page as a front page, and the post page should be the news. It means that all the posts will be fall in the news page. For posts, user have to click on news page link. Here you can see some other settings. Blog pages show at most. It means that how many posts should be shown in the news page. Website will take more time when there will be more posts at a single page. So we'll decrease this to 5. It means that in news page, user will see 5 posts at the same time. For other posts, he have to click on the next button. And here you can see another option. Syndication feeds show the most recent. So the most recent post also should be 5. And here is another option. For each post in a feed, include full text or excerpt. When we will select here on full text, it means that post will be shown with full text. But when we will click here on excerpt, it means that only a simple and short excerpt will be shown to the users. There will be no full text on the post. It is good to select excerpt because in this way your website will load faster. Now we will click here on save changes. We will go on the front end, reload our site. So now here you can see that About Us page is the front page. To see posts, we have to click here on news. And you can see here posts. Now when we will click here on this icon, we will move in the front page, and the front page is About Us page. So in this way you can create and manage different posts in WordPress. Hope you understood. That's all for this video. In this video, we will talk about text editor in WordPress. WordPress is a content management system, and we use posts and pages to add content in our WordPress website. For adding content in posts or pages, we use text editor. By using text editor, we can add text, pictures, audio and video files, links, and all the content which we want to add in our website. For text editor, we can go in posts and in pages. Right now we will go here in pages and we will click here on all pages. You can see here all the pages: About Us, Clothes, News, and Privacy Policy. If we want to access the text editor, we have to click here on Edit. So here you can see the text editor section. From here we can add text and all media files in pages. Similarly, we will go in posts. Here you can see all the posts which we have created in previous videos. We will click here on Edit. This is the post new Google Map feature. Here you can see the content, and this is the text editor. Now first we will add the content in this text editor. We can use distraction-free mode to add content. For this we have to click here. Now here you can see that we are in distraction-free mode. Now we'll add content. So we have added the content in the post. We can format this content by using different tools in text editor. For example, I want to make bold this text, Black Friday. So I will first select this text and I will click here on B. Now you can see the text is bold now. Similarly, I can make italic to the text. For example, I want to italic this thousands. So I will select this thousands and I will click here on I. Now you can see the thousands words has been italic. Similarly, I can add bullets. For example, I want to add bullet with this sentence. So I will click here and here you can see the bullet. Similarly, I can give numberings. Here, this is the one, and when I will type another sentence, so this sentence will be the second sentence. Similarly, we can add quotes by using this block quote button. For example, here I will type don't waste time. I will select this and I want to make it quote. So here now this is a quote. To see the changes in the post, we will click here on distraction free mode and we will click here on preview changes. So here you can see all the changes. This is the quote, don't waste time, and this is our content. We will again go on the back end, and from here you can align the text on the left side, at the center, or on the right side. For example, I want to align this, so I will select and I want to align it at the center. So you can see that now quote is at center. I can align it on the right side, again on the left side. So in this way you can align your text. Similarly, you can align this text. You just have to select the text. If you want to undo all the changes, then you can do this by just clicking here on undo. Here you can see some options. If these options are not shown on your screen, then you can click here. You can show and hide these options by just clicking here. So here are some important options. For example, if you want to cut some text in the content, then you have to select this content. For example, I want to cut this content, so I will select this. Of retailers are preparing, I will click here, and here you can see the cut on this text. If you want to undo this action, again click here. You can redo this action again by just click here on redo. You can change the color of the text. You have to select the text. For example, I want to change the color of this all text. I will click here, and here you can see all the colors. For example, I want to change color into red. So now the color is red. If I want to see the changes, I have to click here on preview changes. Site is loading. Now I'll go down, and here you can see the color of the text. You can do all same settings in pages section. Again, we will go on the back end. You can explore different symbols here in this text editor. You have to click here, and here you can find different symbols. For example, I want to add this symbol, then I will just click here, and this symbol will be added in the text. Here you can see two indent options, decrease indent and increase indent. If you want to increase indent, you can click here, and if you want to decrease, you can click here. So in this way you can increase and decrease the indent. If you want to make your own customized color, then you can click here and click here on custom. Here you can see that red, green, blue. By using points of red, green and blue, you can make your own customized color. Make sure that before changing, you have to select the text on which you want to make changes. So I will select the whole text, and I will go here and I will select this color. So here you can see the color. Right now we are in paragraph mode. Here you can see the paragraph. I want to create a heading, so I will type here heading, and I will select this. I will go here in drop down list, and here you can see different headings. There are different sizes of different headings. For example, I will click here. Now you can see that this is our heading and this is the paragraph content. When I will click here, here you can see the paragraph. When I will click here, here you can see this is the heading 1. Similarly, we can add heading 2. We will select this. We will go here in drop down list and we will click here on heading 2. So this is the heading 1 and this is the heading 2. So in this way you can create different headings and you can use paragraph to add your content in the website. As this page is already published on our website, to keep these changes we have to click here on update. This editor is the default editor of WordPress. There are other different editors which provides different other options. Here you can see some tools, for example to bold, italic, giving bullets and numberings, block quote. There are different options, but when you will install other editors, you will find more options, more advanced options. The famous editor are Contact Form 7, Elementor and Gutenberg. So in incoming videos, we will see all these page and post editors. Hope you understood everything. That's all for this video. In this video, we are going to see that how we can add pictures in post and pages. To add picture in post or page, we have to use the text editor. For example, I want to add picture in one of the pages. So I will go here in pages, click here on all pages to show all the pages which we have created. Here you can see all the pages which we have created. I want to add picture in About Us page, so I will go here in edit. Here you can see the text editor. To add picture in the text editor, we have to click here on add media. Here you can see different pictures which we have already uploaded. To upload new picture, you have to click here on upload files and you have to select the file. But right now we will use the picture which is already in our media library. I will select this picture and I will click here to insert into page. So here you can see that the picture has included or inserted in the page. To see that how this picture will be displayed in the page, we have to click here on preview changes to see all the changes. This is the About Us page in which we have included the picture. So here you can see the picture. We can edit this picture. To edit this picture, we have to go on the back end and we have to click here. We can increase and decrease the size of this picture by using mouse arrow. We can align this picture by using these options. For example, if I want to align it on the left side, I will click here on align left. I can align it at the center or at the right. If I don't want any alignment, then I will click here on no alignment. To see more options with this picture, we have to click here on edit. Now we are in edit mode. Here you can see the alternative text. Alternative text is nothing but a short description of the picture. For example, I will type here this picture. So this is the alternative text or a short description. We can add caption of this picture. For example, sell. Here you can see some display settings. In display setting, you can see here align options: left, center, right, and none. In size, you can change the size of the picture. Here you can see the picture. You will see the live demo of changing the size. Right now we are in custom size. We will click here on this drop down list and here you can see different size. This is the thumbnail size, medium size, and full size. For example, I want thumbnail size. This thumbnail size is 150 by 150 pixels. So I will click here and here you can see the thumbnail size. Here you can see an option link to. By using this option, you can link your picture with different things. For example, you can link your picture with media file, attachment, or custom URL. It means that when user will click on the picture, then he will navigate to the media file or attachment page or custom URL. For example, I am selecting here custom URL. Now here I will type the URL. For example, here I will type the youtube.com. It means that when user will click on the picture, he will navigate to the YouTube website. So let's see that how it works. First, I will search youtube.com. I will copy this URL. I will go on the backend and I will paste this URL here. Now this picture has linked with www.youtube.com. We will just click here update. Now to see the changes, we will click here on preview changes. Now here you can see the size of this picture is thumbnail size. Here you can see the caption sell. When I put my cursor on the picture, here you can see the cursor have changed into hand sign. It means that this picture is now a link. When we will click here on this picture, a new link will open. So I'm clicking here. Here you can see that after clicking on the link, the YouTube has opened. So in this way, you can link your picture with media files, different pages, or different links. The one thing which is to be noted that WordPress allows you to upload 5 different types of images. These 5 extensions are .jpg, .jpeg, PNG, GIF, and .ico file. You can use other extension also, but you have to install different plugins for this. So this was the simple demo that how we can add media files in WordPress. In this video, we are going to see that how we can edit picture in WordPress text editor. As I have told you that right now we are using text editor, which is the by default from the WordPress. You can download different plugins for the different text editor. There are some famous text editor like Contact Form 7, Elementor, and Gutenberg. These text editor will give you more options to edit your picture. But right now we are going to see that how many options this default WordPress text editor is giving us. So for this, we will go on the posts click here on all posts. We will edit this new Google Map feature post. And here we will click here on add media file to add the picture. We will select this picture which is already in media library. Click here on insert into post. So now the picture has inserted in the post. We will click here on this picture and we will go in edit mode. Here you can see different options which we have discussed in previous video. Now we'll see here some other options: edit, original and replace. From here you can replace the picture and you can edit the picture. To edit picture you have to click here on edit original. Here you can see some limited options. For example, you can crop this picture, you can rotate left and rotate right, you can flip horizontally and vertically. From here you can change the dimension of the picture. Right now here you can see the dimension which is in pixels. You can see here some other settings. So these are some simple settings which default text editor is giving us. You will find more advanced settings to edit your picture in different other text editors. For example, Contact Form 7, Elementor and Gutenberg. Now let's try to edit this picture. For example, I want to flip it horizontally, so I will click here. Now you can see the picture has been flipped. To save the changes, we have to click here on save and have to click here on update. Now you can see the picture is horizontally flipped. So in this simple way you can edit your picture in WordPress text editor. Hope you understood. That's all for this video. In this video we are going to see that what are categories in WordPress. In posts you can see here an option categories. Categories are used to manage posts in WordPress. Different posts can be placed in different categories. To see that how these categories visible on the front page, we will visit the most famous website ebay.com, which is powered by WordPress. So we will open new tab and we will search here ebay.com. Here you can see the website ebay.com, which is powered by WordPress. And here you can see the menu of this website. In menu, when we will put our cursor on the electronics, here you can see different categories in electronics. For example, the category cell phone accessories, video games and consoles, computers and tablets, cameras and photos. In all these categories, you will find different posts. For example, I will click here on Apple category. And in Apple category, you can find here different posts. So in the same way, you can place your post in different categories. So let's see that how we can do this. We will go on the back end. First, we will open the front end of our website. In front end, you can see here we have 4 pages: About Us, Clothes, News and Privacy Policy. Now we'll go on the back end and we will go on the posts. Click here on all posts. Here you can see that we have 4 posts in our website. The first one is links, which is in draft mode. It means that this post have not been published. There are 3 other posts which are published on our site: new Google Map feature and the biggest sale in the world. We will categorize these 2 posts in 2 different categories. For example, the new Google Map feature post will place in the technology news and the biggest sale in the world will be placed in the fashion category. So first we will create categories. To create categories, we have to come here in posts and we have to click here on categories. Now we'll create 2 categories. The first one is technology. So here we have to type the category name. Here you can see the slug. Slug is a URL of your category. You can create it yourself, otherwise it will be created automatically. So right now we are leaving it blank. Here you can see that we have already one category with name uncategorized by default from the WordPress. And here you can see the slug of this category uncategorized. There is no any description of this category And here is the count option. Count option shows that how many posts are placed here in this category. So right now there are 3 posts which are placed here in this category with the name uncategorized. We can also delete this category. But right now we are going to add 2 different categories. So the first category is technology. Here this category is the main category. There is no any parent category of this category. So we are selecting here is none. From here you can add the description of the category. After adding description, you can click here on add new to add the category. Now here you can see the technology category has created, and here you can see count 0. It means that there is no any post placed in this category. Now we'll create another category with name fashion. We will click here on add new category. So now you can see that we have 3 categories: fashion, technology and uncategorized. Now we will go in posts to add these posts in different categories. So we'll click here on all posts. We want to add new Google Map feature post in technology category. So we'll click here on add it. And on the right side, you can see here an option categories. Right now this post is in uncategorized category. We will uncheck this box and we will check the technology box to add this post in the technology category. After adding this, we will click here on update. So the new Google Map feature post have included in the technology category. Now we'll again click here on all posts and we will click here on edit button in the biggest cell in the word post. On the right side, in categories section, we will uncheck this box and we will check the fashion box to add this post in the fashion category. And after, we will click here on update. Now we will add these categories in our main menu. So we'll go on the front end. First we will reload the site. Here you can see that right now these categories are not here in the main menu. So to add these categories in the main menu, we will click here on customize. And in the customization section, we will click here on menus. We have 2 menus which we have created in previous videos. The first one is social menu and the second is top menu. So we want to add categories in the top menu. We will click here and we will click here on add items. In items, we will click here on categories and here you can see 3 categories. The first one is uncategorized, which is by default from the WordPress, and here you can see 2 categories which we have created, technology and fashion. So we'll add these 2 categories in the menu. Now here you can see that these 2 categories have been added. We will click here on publish. So now you can see here 2 categories, technology and fashion, in the main menu. As technology and fashion are 2 news, now we will add these 2 categories, technology and fashion, inside this news page. As in ebay.com, in menu, you can see here when I put my cursor on the electronics, here you can see different categories. In the same way, we will add these 2 categories in the news page. So for this, we again have to click here on customize. In customization, we will click here on menus and we will click here on top menu. We have these 2 categories, technology and news. We will just click and drag it on the upside. Similarly, we will click the fashion category and we will drag on the upside just beneath the news. After this, we will slightly move these categories on the right side. So now here you can see that these are 2 categories which are inside the news page. And here you can see the drop down arrow with this news. When I put my cursor on the drop down arrow, here you can see these 2 categories. Similarly, I can put fashion category inside the technology category. For this, I have to drag it slightly on the right side. Now here you can see that when I put my cursor on the news and I move my cursor on the technology. So here you can see that how these nested categories have created. We will again drag it on the left side and we will click here on publish. So now here you can see that we have created two categories, technology and fashion, in the news page. And now we will be able to see all the technology posts in the technology category and all the fashion posts in the fashion category. So in this way, you can create different categories to categorize your posts. Hope you are enjoying and understood. That's all for this video. In this video, we are going to see that what are tags in WordPress. Before going towards the tags, I have a one question, that why we create categories in our website. Here you can see two categories, technology and fashion. We create categories to describe users about the post, that what a post is about. Similarly, tags are also used to describe your post, but in more detail. Have you ever used hashtag? So, tags provide a useful way to group related posts together and to quickly tell readers what a post is about. Tags make easier for people to find your content in the internet world. So it means they promote your content. And it's good practice to add tags in your website. So now we will see that how we can add tags to different posts. So we'll go on the backend. First we will create a post. So to create a post, we have to click here on add new. And we will create a post here. This post is about the Elon Musk. So the title of the post is Elon Musk SpaceX raises over $500 million in fresh funding. Now we will simply publish this post. So the post has been published. Now in posts, we will click here on tags. Here you can see that there is no any tag right now. No tags found. So here to add tags, for example, I want to tag about the Elon Musk's post. So the tags should be Elon Musk. After giving the name of the tag, you can put here the slug and the description of the tag. And you can click here on add new tag. Now here you can see the tag with name Elon Musk. You can add this tag. You can quick edit this tag. You can delete and view this tag. Right now here you cannot see any description because we have not add any description here. Here you can see the automatically generated slug Elon Musk, and here count showing that this tag is not used in any post. We will create other tags, for example millionaire, and we will simply click here on add new tag. So we have created two different tags. Now we'll add these tags in the post. So to add these tags in the post, we again have to go here in all posts. We want to add the created tags in this post Elon Musk SpaceX. So we'll click here on add it. On the right side, you can see here a section with name tags. And here you can add tags. For example, I want to add Elon Musk. So here you can see that it is giving us suggestion of the tag which we have created already. So we'll click here. Now we'll create another tag, millionaire. We can also create other tags from here in the tags section. For example, I want to create a tag, electric cars or Tesla, for example. Tesla, electrical cars. So we have created 4 tags. Now we'll add these tags in this post. So here you can see that we have added these 4 tags, Elon Musk, millionaire, Tesla, and electric car. We can remove these tags from the post by just clicking here on cut sign. To see these tags, we will click here on update, and then we will click here on preview changes to see the changes. Now here in post, you can see these 4 tags: electrical cars, Elon Musk, millionaire, and Tesla. So these tags are describing your post in more detail that what a post is about. Now we'll go on the backend. In posts, we will click here on tags. So now here you can see all the tags which we have created: electrical cars, Elon Musk, millionaire, and Tesla. We want to delete these 2 tags, electrical cars and Tesla. So we have selected these 2 tags, and we'll go here in bulk actions and click here on delete, and then we will click here on apply. Now here you can see 2 tags, Elon Musk and millionaire. Here you can see the slugs of these 2 different tags, Elon Musk and millionaire, and here count is showing that this tag has used in one of the posts. Similarly, this tag has also used in one of the posts. So in this way you can create different tags in posts to quickly tell readers what a post is about. Hope you understood. That's all for this video. Hello and welcome to the new video. From this video we will work on our new website govaja.com, which is hosted by dreamhost.com. When you will install latest version of WordPress, you will find by default block editor. Till now we were using classic editor of WordPress, but now we have to work with block editor. Don't worry, we can convert this block editor into classic editor. But before converting, let's explore the block editor. So for exploring block editor, we will go in the posts or pages. So I will go here in the posts, click here on add new. Now we are in block editor. Why we call it a block editor? Because it has different blocks. When I will click here on this plus sign, here you can find different blocks like paragraph, heading, list, quote, classic, code, and a lot more. For example, I want to insert a table here in this editor. Then I will just hold it and drag it here on the editor. So here you can see that it is asking us the column numbers and row numbers of this table. For example, I want 3 columns and 3 rows of this table. So I will just click here on create table. Now here you can see a table with 3 rows, the first row, second and third, and 3 columns. Here you can see 3 columns. So in this way you can drag different blocks on the editor. Similarly, there are different other blocks. We will again click here on this plus sign, and here you can see different blocks like paragraph, heading, list. We will go down. Here you can see a block with name image. By this you can upload an image on the editor. So first I will drag it on the editor. Now here I can upload the image, or I can insert the image from the media library. So right now I will click here on media library. Now here you can find different pictures. So I will select this picture and I will click here on insert to insert this picture. So here you can see that we have inserted the picture by using block editor. In the same way you can find different other options in the block editor. You can also click here to quick access different blocks which you have recently used. For example, here I have used these blocks recently, so I can access these blocks quickly from here, like image, table, paragraph, list, heading, and gallery. So this is the block editor, which is the by default from the latest WordPress versions. If you don't like this, don't worry, you can change this into classic editor. So for change it into classic editor, again we will go on the dashboard. Now we have to go in the plugins and we will click here on add new. We will search here classic editor. Now here you can see a classic editor plugin. We will install it and then we will activate this. So the classic editor plugin has installed and activated. Now we'll go in settings and we will go here in writing. In writing, you can see here default editor for all users is classic editor now, not a block editor. If you want to change from classic to block, then you can select here the block editor, or if you want the classic editor, then you can select here classic editor. And then you just have to click here on save changes. Now we'll go in the post and we will see that which editor is here. So now here you can see the classic editor which we have used in previous videos. So in this way you can work with classic editor or block editor. It's up to your choice. That's all for this video. In this video we will create a professional blog post by using block editor. So let's start. So to create a post we have to come here in posts and have to click here on add new. So now we are in block editor mode. First we will add the title of the post. So the title of the post is how to focus on steady. After this heading we have to add a subheading. So for subheading we will click here and we will move this heading here. Now here in the place of H2 we will click here on H4 to make it subheading. So the subheading is there are three following ways. So now we have to put the list of all three ways. The first way is make a plain. So there will be another heading which will be the subheading of this heading. So for this again we will click here and click here on heading and drag it here. Now this will be the heading 5. So here the first way is make a plain. Now below this heading we have to put the text. So for text we will click here and we will click here on paragraph. Now here we can write how to make a plain to focus on steady. So we have added the text that how to make a plain to focus on steady. Now we'll add a picture. So to add picture we will come here and we will click here on this plus sign to add block. Here we will add block of image. We will click here on media library and we have this picture time to plain. So we'll click here and click here on select. Now here you can see that this picture is not aligned good with this paragraph. So we have to align this. For aligning we have to click here and we will align it on the right side. To decrease the size of this picture we have to come here and we can decrease the size of this picture in this way. We can also add a caption with this picture, but right now I am not adding any caption. So now here you can see that we have a main heading, subheading and the subheading of this subheading, and we have a picture and the text. Now to add another heading we will again click here on heading and this heading will be heading 5 category. And the second way to focus on the steady is create a relaxed steady environment. Now to add the text below this heading we will again click here and click here on paragraph. Now here we will add a paragraph and we will add a picture with this. For adding a picture we will click here on image, media library Now we'll add another ways. So now our post is ready. Here you can see the whole post. To add this post in a particular category and add tags in this post, we have to click here on this settings option, have to click here on post, and we have to come here on categories. So this post will be in personal development category, and here we will add some tags with this post. Now let's view this post. So to view this post, we will click here on preview, and we will click here on preview in a new tab. So here you can see a blog post which we have created by using blog editor. Hope you enjoyed and understood everything. That's all for this video. You can design your website live on the front end. For this, you have to install the plugin Elementor Website Builder. Elementor is a visual WordPress website builder that replaces the basic WordPress editor with a live front-end editor. So you can create complex layout visually and design your website live on the front end. So let's first install the Elementor plugin in our website. For this, we have to come here in plugins, click here on add new, and we will search here Elementor. So here you can see the plugin Elementor Website Builder. It is already installed and activated in this website. Now we'll create a page and we will design our page live on the front end. So now we'll go here in pages, click here on add new. First we will give name to this page. So the name of the page is the best course. Now to design live our website on the front end, we will click here edit with Elementor. So now we are on the front end of our website and we will build this page by using Elementor. You can see different blocks in Elementor. Here you can see inner section, headings, image, and you can see other different options or blocks. These some blocks are basic blocks which are absolutely free from the Elementor. And below you can see some premium blocks like posts, portfolio, gallery, form, and other different blocks. We will work on basic blocks first. For example, I want to create a page. So first I require a heading. So here this is the heading. I will click, hold, and drag it here. So heading of this page would be the best. So now on the left side, you can see here different settings like content, style, and advanced. In content, here you can set the link with this heading and you can set the alignment of this heading. For example, left alignment, center alignment, right alignment, or justified. I will click here on center alignment. And in style, you can see here different styles like you can change the color of this heading, you can set the typography, text stroke, text shadow, and blend mode. Now to add another block, we have to click here. Now we'll add image. So we'll click, hold, and drag this image here. After putting image here, you can see here some settings related to image like image size, alignment of the image, caption, and link. It means that you can link this image with another custom link. Here you can see media file and custom URL. Now first we will add picture. So to add picture, we have to click here. We will reduce the size of this picture. So here you can see that now the size of the picture is medium. Here are some other settings with this picture. When you will go here in style, you can see here different settings related to image. For example, width, height, capacity, border type and box shadow. Here are different border types. For example, they are solid, double, dotted, dashed and grouped. I will click here on double. So here you can see the double border type. You can increase and decrease the width and height of this picture. Here you can see. Now we will add a button with this page. So we'll go here and we will click here on this button, hold and drag it here. With button you can see same settings like content and style. First we will come here in content. In content we can set the alignment of this button. I want to set it at center. So now here you can see that the button is at center. The text inside the button is click here. We can change this text from here. Here you can change the type, for example info, success, warning and danger. You can link this button with different websites URLs. For example, I want to link this button with youtube.com. So it means that when user will click on this button, will navigate on the YouTube. Here you can set the size of this button. Right now the size of this button is small. You can click here on extra small or you can click here on extra large. There are different options. Now we'll go here in style. In style you can see here two different styles like normal and hover. And below you can see more options for this button. Now to add text, again we will go here and we will click here on text editor. Hold and drag it here. Now here we can add the text. To add text we just have to remove this text and we can add text here. For example, so we have added the text. We can format this text by using these options: content, style and advanced. You can go here in style and in style you can see different settings like alignment, text color, typography and text shadow. Now if you want to insert the heading above this text, so for this you have to again come here, hold and drag it here. To decrease the size of this heading, we have to come here. Instead of H2 we will click here on H4. Now you can see the heading size has decreased. We can align this heading at the center, right, justified or at the left. So right now the heading is on the left side. Now to publish your page you just have to click here on publish and your page will be published. So now you can see here a page which we have created live. In the same way you can create your pages live on the front end of your website. For this you just have to install the Elementor website builder. Hope you understood. That's all for this video. In this video we will talk about comments on our website. We will see that how we can approve, disapprove and delete comments from our website. So let's first see that what are comments. Comments allow website visitors to have a discussion with you and each other. When you activate comments on page or post, WordPress inserts several text boxes after your content where you can submit their comments. So to see that how comment section look like on the website, we will click here one of the posts in this website. So here is the post, best free certification Udemy courses in 2022. So we'll click here. And at the end of this post, you can see here a comment section. Here you can see a one comment which is from Ahad. You can also reply to this comment and you can leave a comment as a user here. To leave a comment, you have to type your name. If you have website, then you can put here your website name, otherwise you can leave it. We will type our comment here. If you want to save your name, email and website in the browser, then you can click here, and to post a comment, you just have to click here on post comment. So we have posted the comment. Now this comment will not appear on this website until admin will approve this comment. So let's see that how we can approve this comment on the backend. So now I will go on the backend of this website. Now here in comments, you can see that we have a one comment. Either we can approve it, we can reply to this comment, we can edit this comment, or we can make it spam, or we can delete this comment. If this comment is content unwanted content, links and abusing words that can harm you and your website, then you can make this comment as a spam, or you can delete this comment. But if you like this comment, then you can approve this, and also you can edit this comment from your site. So we'll approve this comment. After approving, we will go on the front end. So now here you can see a comment that the comment was approved on March 5, 2022 at 1:58 p.m. So now here you can see that anyone can reply to this comment, but the comment will not shown here until you approve it on the backend. Hope you understood all about the comments. In next video we will see that how we can enable and disable comments on posts and pages. So let's move towards the next video. In this video we will see that how we can enable and disable comments on posts and pages. So to disable comments, we have to come here in posts. Now here you can see different posts which we have created in previous videos. To disable comments from this post name is Udemy certificate worth, we have to click here on quick edit. In quick edit, here you can see an option allow comments, and here you can see a box which is already checked in. To disable comments on this particular post, we have to uncheck this box and have to click here on update. Now we will go on the front end and we will see that either the comment section has disappeared or not. This is the post is Udemy certificate worth. We will click here. Now we'll go at the end of this post. So now here you can see that there is no any comment section. It means that the comments are disabled for this post. In the same way, you can disable comments on different pages. We will go on the backend. We will click here on all pages. Now here you can see different pages which we have created in previous videos. For example, I want to disable comments from this page, my account. So I will click here on quick edit. And here you can see that comments are already not allowed on this page. I can allow this by checking this box, or I can disable comments by unchecking this box. After this, I have to click here on update. So in this way you can enable and disable comments on posts and pages. Hope you understood about the comments. That's all for this video. Hello and welcome to the new video. In this video we will learn that how we can add new users to the WordPress website. For example, I have a website and I am the only person who works on this website. Now, if I want to let another person to contribute to my site, I can do this by adding a new user in WordPress. When you add a new user, you give access user to specific parts of your site. For example, you want one person to write post on your site. You can give him access to only post section. He will not be able to make another changes. You can also give full access to the users. So now let's get started. We will go in the Users tab. First we will go in the All Users. Here you can see that there is only one user, GoWaja W5LQCC. Now we'll add another user. So to add another user, we have to come here in Users. And we have to click here on Add New. Now here we have to put the username, email and other information of the user. If user has his own website, then you can put here the URL of his website. If he has not, then not a problem. You can leave this blank. Here you have to put a password so the user can access your website by using this password. Check this box so the user can receive an email that he has become a subscriber, author, editor or an administrator of the website. Now here in role section, you have to specify the role of the user. Right now the role of the user is subscriber. When you will click here, a drop down list will be open. And here you can see different roles. For example, SEO editor, SEO manager, shop manager, customer, subscriber, contributor, author, editor and administrator. We will start from the administrator. So I will select administrator. Administrator means that we are giving full access to the user on our website. Now we'll just click here on add new user. So here you can see that a new user has been added with name Ali Ahmed. We can delete this user, we can reset settings of this user and we can send password to the users by using email address. And here is the email address of this user and here is the role administrator. Here you can see that I am also the administrator of this website and I have specified this person as an administrator of this website. Now we'll go on the new tab and try to log in website by using the username and password of this user. User have to write the website name / and here login. Now here we will put the username and password of the new user who is also an administrator of this website. Now here you can see a name of this user Ali Ahmed and he can access everything on our website. He can access posts, pages, plugins, settings and everything. Now let's change the role of this user. We will go on our website and in users we will click here on all users and we will edit the profile of this user. Now here in role, in the place of administrator, we will click here on editor. Now we'll just click here on update user. By adding the user as an editor, we are restricting some options to the user. Editor will only have access to posts and pages. So we will go on the dashboard of the user and we will reload this site. Now here you can see that user have only access to posts, pages and some other options, but he has no any access on settings and plugins. Editor has access to edit different posts which are already in this website and add new posts. Editor can also add new pages and modify other pages which are already in this website. Now we'll go on the dashboard of the admin to change the role of this user. Now we'll change the user role from editor to author. In WordPress, author name is linked with the post, which post is created by him. The author role allows the user to create his own post and then edit these posts, but author will not be able to edit any other post which are created by other users. So now we will click on update user. Now we'll go on the user dashboard and reload the site. Now here you can see that user have no any access on pages, settings and plugins. He have only access on posts. And here you cannot see any edit button. It means that author cannot edit other posts which are already in this website, but he can only add new posts. Now let's go on the admin dashboard. Now we'll change the role from author to contributor. Click here on update user. Contributor can write post on your site, but post first has to be approved by you, admin, before it can be published. So we'll go on the user dashboard, reload the site. Now we will add a post as a contributor and we will see that how it will ask for the approval. We will add a title of the post. Now we'll click here on publish. Here you can see that instead of giving an option of publish, it is giving us option of submit for review. So we'll click here on submit for review. So now the post has been submitted for review. Now we'll go on the administrator dashboard. Reload the administrator dashboard. Go here in posts. And here you can see that there is a post which is from Ali Ahmad, and Ali Ahmad is currently editing this post and this post is in pending. Once Ali Ahmad will complete this post, then you will be able to approve or disapprove that post which is from the contributor. Now we'll go in the users. Click here on all users. We will edit this user. Here you can find different settings of the user. For example, you can put the website if user have any. You can put the URL of the Twitter, Facebook. You can also add biographical information about the user. You can add the profile picture of the user. You can change the password, and these some options are for SEO, which we will discuss in next videos. So you can put all this information about the user in the admin dashboard. Hope you understood everything. That's all for this video. In this video, we will see that how we can add WordPress perfect mobile menu. So let's first go on the front end and see that what is a mobile menu in WordPress. So we are on the front end. We will click here on customize. In customize, at the bottom, you can see here three views. The first one is desktop view, which you can see on your screen. And the second one is tablet view. Here, this is the tablet view. And in tablet view, you can see here a menu. And the third one is mobile view. And in mobile view, you can see here how our website looks. You can see here a menu. As this menu is not looking perfect, so let's make this menu a perfect menu. For this, we have to install a plugin, WordPress responsive menu. So let's go on the backend and install the plugin. We will search here WordPress responsive menu. Here is the WordPress responsive menu plugin. We will install it and activate it. So the plugin has been activated. We will go in this plugin. Here, this is the plugin WordPress responsive menu. We will click here on settings. So here are settings of WordPress responsive menu. Here you can see that WordPress responsive menu is already enabled and the live preview is already enabled here. We will go and click here on live preview. So here you can see the live preview of the menu. Here you can see the menu, the background color, the hover color and the menu color. We can change all these colors. We can change the fonts of this text and we can change the style. So let's see that how we can do this. We will go on the appearance, and in appearance you can see here different settings. Header menu height, here you can see the header menu height is 42. Here this is the header and the height of this header is 42. We can change it into 50. Now we'll go down and here you can see different settings like menu icon animation. Right now it is in slider. We can change it into elastic, and here menu open direction is left. Here you can see that it's on left side. We will click here on right and simply we will click here on save settings. Now again we will click here on live preview. So now here you can see some settings which we have done just some moments ago. Now we'll go in colors. In colors you can see different settings like menu bar color which is green, menu bar text color which is white. We will change the menu bar text color into red color. And here you can see the menu container background color is blue. We can change it into another color. For this we have to click here and we will change it into yellow. Here you can see some items in this menu. We can change the color of these items. Right now the color of these items is white. We will change it into another color. We will click on save settings. Now we'll go here and click on live preview. Now here you can see all the colors which we have changed. Here you can see yellow color which is menu's background color, and you can see the menu items text color. Now again we will go in general, and in general you can see different settings. Here these are some settings which are for premium users. For these settings you have to purchase this plugin. I think you don't need to purchase this plugin as there are several free features of this plugin which you can use free. Now here in menu title text, instead of menu you can type anything else like home, now we'll click here on save settings, click here on live preview. So now here you can see that instead of menu here is a home text. There are some other settings in this menu, for example fonts. You can change the font, but these settings are for premium users. Similarly you can change icons. Here you can see that we have to upgrade this plugin for premium features. Hope you enjoyed and understood the free features of this plugin. Let's move towards the next video. In this video, we will talk about widgets in WordPress website. So let's first see that what are widgets in our website. Here you can see some options or blocks like search, recent posts, recent comments, and categories. These all are called widgets. Widgets position depend upon the theme that your theme wants to place these widgets. This theme is placing these widgets on the sidebar, on the right sidebar. Other themes can place these widgets on the top bar or at the bottom or footer. So let's see that how we can add and delete these widgets from our website. For this, we have to go on the backend. On the backend, we have to go in Appearance and have to click here on Widgets. In Widgets, you can see here available widgets like Active Product Filters, AIO SEO, Archives, Audio, Blog, Calendar, Cart. These are available widgets from the theme. You can also add different other widgets by using plugins. And here you can see different positions for these widgets like sidebar, subscriber, WooCommerce sidebar, very top bar and navigation. This theme is providing us only a one location, which is a sidebar. In sidebar, you can see here different widgets by default from the theme like block 1, block 2, block 3, 4 and 5. The block 1 is related to search widgets. Here you can see a code which is from theme. We don't have to write codes to add widgets. Here you can see a code because this widget is by default from the theme. For adding widgets on the sidebar, we just have to hold these widgets and drag. Here I want to place this widget on the top of the sidebar, so I will place it here. Now I will just close this drop down list and I will go on the front end and reload this page. So now here you can see an archive widgets here. If you want to edit widgets live on the front end, for this we have to click here on Manage with Live Preview. Now we are on the front end to manage widgets live on the front end. We will click here on Sidebar, and in Sidebar you can see here different widgets. This is the archive widget which we have just added in the sidebar, and these are by default from the theme. To add widgets, we just have to click here on Add a Widget, and here you can find all widgets which are available in our theme like audio, blog, calendar, cart, categories, custom HTML, and you can explore other widgets. Now, for example, I want to add calendar on the second position. So I will first click here on calendar. So here the calendar has been added. I will hold it and drag it at the second position. So now here you can see the live managing of these widgets. Here you can see a calendar at the second position. Similarly, we can add other widgets. For this, we again have to click here on Add Widgets. And now we will add a picture or image. We will click here. And here we will click on Add Image. We will add this picture and click here on Add to Widget. Now on the website, at the bottom, you can see a widget of image. So in this way, you can add widgets. Now, for example, I want to delete this image widget. So for this, I have to click here on this drop down list. And I just have to click here on Delete button to delete this widget. Now you can see the widget has been deleted. So in this way, you can add and delete widgets from your website. Hope you understood. That's all for this video. In this video, we will learn that how we can make a slider for our pages and posts like this. So let's get started. For making a slider, we have to download a plugin, Smart Slider 3. So to download the plugin, we have to go here in Plugin Options and have to click here on Add New. And here we will search the plugin Smart Slider 3. So here you can see a Smart Slider 3 plugin. Just install and activate it in your website. After installing, you will see here an option Smart Slider. In Smart Slider, you have to click here on Dashboard. Again, click here on Go to Dashboard. Click here on New Project. Now here you can see that we can create a new project and we can start with a template. First we will create a new project and then we will go towards the templates. So click here on Create a New Project. Click here on Create. Click here on Add Slide. Now in slides, we can add images, we can leave them blank, we can add posts, static overlay, and dynamic slides. We will click here on Post. Now here you can find all the posts which are in our website. If you have a large number of posts, then you can search here with the name of the post. We will select 3 posts here. After selecting post, we will click here on Add Post. To select another post, again we will click here on Post and we will select another post. So we have inserted 3 posts as a slides. Now to see the animation, we will click here on View. So here, this is a slider. We will close this. Now to add this slider on our website, we have to create a page. So we'll go here in Page and click here on Add New. We will open a new tab for this. To use Smart Slider 3, make sure that you have a block editor. In block editor, you will find Smart Slider 3. So you have to click here on this plus sign and here you can see a Smart Slider 3. Just click here and click here on Select Slider. So here you can see a slider which we have created with name My Project. We will click here and click here on Insert. So the slider of posts have been inserted. We will preview this. To preview, we will click here and click here on Preview in a new tab. So here you can see a slider on our website. Now let's see that how we can edit slider. To edit the slider, we again go in the slider options. So here you can see that we have 3 slides of 3 posts. To edit this post, we will click here on Edit. So now here you can see slide options. We will go down. From here we can blur the background picture, we can increase the capacity, and we can change the fill mode. We will increase the capacity of the background picture. Below you can find more options. Here you can see that these are options in Style tab. When you will click here on Content, then here you can find the content options. Here you can see the title, Best JavaScript Courses on Udemy for Beginners, and here you can find the description. You can also add links with this slide. We will close this. Now for example, I want to format this heading, then I will click here on this heading. And here you can find 3 tabs: Content, Style, and Animation. Animation tab is premium. You can get this tab by upgrading this plugin. We'll go here in Content. Here you can find options like tags, full width, and no wrap. Now we'll go here in Styles. In Styles, you can change the color of the heading. To change the color, you just have to click here, and here you can find different colors. You can see the changes in the color. You can also change the font style. For this, you have to click here, and here you can find different font styles. You can increase and decrease the size from here. You can change the font weight. You can change the line height. You can make italic and underline text. You can align the text from here. Below, you can find different other options. Now we'll close this. If you want to format this text, you just have to click here, and here you will find all these options like content, style, and animation. You can do all settings with this text also. Now we'll close this. In Smart Slider, you can also find different blocks which are very useful. For these blocks, you have to click here on this plus sign. And here you can find different blocks like row, heading, text, image, button, Vimeo, and YouTube. For example, we want to add a button on this slide, so we'll click here, and here you can see a button on this slide. As we have already a button, so we'll remove this. Here you can see a button with text read more. We will click here on this. We can change the text or label of this button. We can enable full width. We can disable no wrap. Here we can change the length of this button. In style, you can find different other options like you can change the text color. You can change the background color. You can increase and decrease the capacity, border width, border radius. You can see all these options here. Now we will save changes. To save changes, we have to click here on save. Now if we want to edit another slide, so we'll come here, and here you can find all the slides. As we have edited this slide, now we'll try to edit this slide, so we'll click here on edit. Here we will increase the capacity. We can also change the content, and we can also change other settings like we have done in previous slide. We will click here on save. Now we'll increase the capacity of last slide. And we will click here on save. Now we'll view these slides. To view these slides, we have to click here on this preview option. We will close this, and here you can find all the views like computer view, mobile view, and tablet view. Now we will go on the page in which we have inserted this project. Now we will delete this old slider, and we will add another slider which we have edited. We will click here on preview. So till now we have learned that how we can create own slider. In next video we will see that how we can use different templates provided by the plugin. So let's move towards the next video. In this video, we will see that how we can use different templates from Smart Slider to create beautiful sliders for our website. So we'll go here on Smart Slider and click here on Dashboard. Click here on Go to Dashboard. As you can see that this is the tutorial slider which is by default from the plugin, and this is the slider which we have created in previous video. Now we'll create a slider by using by default templates from the plugin. So we'll click here on New Project and we will start with the template. So we'll click here. Here you can find different templates. Some templates are free and some are premium. To get premium templates, you have to upgrade the plugin. Here on the left side, you can see that we have some 14 free sliders and 129 premium sliders. We will try with free templates. So we'll click here on free and here you can find all the free templates. I will go with this slider, full with post slider. We can import this slider by just clicking here on import, or we can preview this slider by clicking here on preview. So let's first preview this slider and we will import this. So this slider is the best choice. Let's import this slider. As you can see that this slider has 3 slides, 1, 2 and 3. To edit these sliders, we have to click here on edit. Now here you can see a heading and the paragraph. First we will try to edit this heading. So in the place of this heading, we will type here our company. We'll go here in style and we will change the color. Now we'll try to change this heading. So we'll click here. We'll go here in content and change this. Now we'll try to change this paragraph. So here you can see that we have formatted the text. You can change the color of this button or you can remove this button. To remove this, you just click here and press delete key from your keyboard. To preview this, you can click here on preview, or to preview from many devices like from mobile, computer or tablet, you can choose these buttons. Now we'll click here on save. Now we'll go on the backend and we'll create a page with name or company, and on that page we will insert this slider. So let's go on the dashboard. We will create a page. Page name is our company, and here we will insert a slider. So to insert a slider, we have to click here on this plus sign. Click here on Smart Slider 3. Click here on select slider. So here you can see a slider which we have inserted as a template. We will click here and click here on insert. Now we'll click here on preview to preview this slider. So here is the slider. If you want to change the settings of the slider, then you can change them by just going here and going here on edit slider, and here you can find all the slider like full with post slider, my project and tutorial slider. We will click here on full with post slider. So from here we can edit individually all the slides, and we can do some different settings of full with post slider from here, like general settings. In general settings you can see here slider design, name of the slider, thumbnail, area label. In size you can find different settings like width of the slider, height of the slider. You can limit slide width, or you can go with these options like desktop, tablet, mobile, And here you can find some global breakpoints like orientation. You can change the layout from here from full width to boxed, minimum height, force, full width. In controls, you will find different control options like drag. You can change it from horizontal to vertical, or you can disable it. Mouse wheel, keyboard. In animations, you will find here that either which animations you want. There are different options for the animations like horizontal, horizontal reverse, vertical reversed, fade, or if you don't want any animation, then you can click here on no animation. You can set the duration of the animation in terms of milliseconds. You can also set an autoplay by just clicking here and enabling the autoplay. When you will enable the autoplay, then slider will change slides automatically. Here are some options in optimize, slides. Here you can see that there is a one option with name slide background image fill. Either you want to fill this, blur fit, stretch, or center. You can choose any one of the options. And here are some options in developers. You can also explore these options in Smart Slider 3. So hope you understood everything about Smart Slider 3. If you have any question regarding to Smart Slider 3, you can ask me in question and answer section, or you can message me privately. That's all for this video. Hello and welcome to the new video. In this video we will see that how we can add social media icons like this in our website. We add social media icons so that users can contact us. So to add social media icons, we have to install a plugin, Simple Social Icons. So to install this plugin, we have to go in plugins. Have to click here on add new. We will search here Simple Social Icons. So here you can see a plugin with name Simple Social Icons. This plugin is also installed and activated in my website. So just install and activate this plugin in your website. After installing and activating, you have to come here in Appearance and have to click here on Widgets. You can place all social media icons either in sidebar or in footers. So first I will add these all icons in footer, and then we will add all these icons in sidebar. So to add these icons, we have to find the available widgets of Simple Social Icons. So here is the widget Simple Social Icons. We will add this widget in the footer. So we have added this widget in footer 1. Here you can find all the options like you can add the icon of Behance, blog login, Dribble, you can add email, Facebook, Flickr, GitHub, Google+, and you can see all the social media platforms of which icons can be added. So we'll add some icons, for example, Facebook, email address, phone number, and LinkedIn. So we'll start from Facebook. Now we'll add LinkedIn. Now we'll add phone number. But remember that before adding phone number, you have to type a small code. For example, you have to type tel semicolon, and then you will type your number with the country code. Now we'll add email. To add email, we also have to type a small code. Here we have to type mail to semicolon, and here we will type our email. After this, we will save the settings. We will go on the front page of this website. We will go at the footer. So in footer, you can see all these icons like email address, Facebook, LinkedIn, and phone. So any user when click any one of these icons, he or she will go directly to your profile. For example, I will click here on Facebook. So you can see that Facebook profile has opened. Now we'll go on the backend. We will close this. Now instead of footer, we want to place our icons on the sidebar. So we will just hold and drag this widget in the sidebar. We'll go on the front end and reload the page. So now here you can see all the icons at the sidebar. We can also change colors of these icons and some settings of these icons. So for this we have to go on the back end. In sidebar, we have a widget with name Simple Social Icons. We will click here on this drop down arrow. Here when you will check this box, open links in new window, then when any user will click on any one of the icons, a new window or new tab will be open. From here, you can increase and decrease the size of the icon in terms of pixels, icon border, border width, and you can set the alignment of these icons. To change the color of these icons, you can click here. For example, if you want to change the color of icon like Facebook icon or LinkedIn icon, then click here. Now we'll change the background color, background hover color, and border color. Now we'll just save the changes. Go on the front end, reload the page. So now here you can see all the icons with different colors. So in this way you can add these icons so that anyone can contact you. Now we will add heading like contact us. So for this again we go on the backend and here we will put title contact us. We will save this. Go on the front end and reload the page. Now here you can see a heading contact us and these icons. So in this way you can add all these icons in your website too. Hope you understood. That's all for this video. In this video we will create a custom menu of different categories and we will place different posts related to their categories just like this. So let's get started. First we will create categories. So for creating categories we have to come here in posts and have to click here on categories. So here we will create 4 categories: t-shirt, shoes, discount and beauty. So we have created 4 categories: beauty, discount, shoes and t-shirt. Now we'll go on the front end of our website and we will create a menu of these categories. So now we are on the front end of our website and here you can see that there is no any menu. So to add menu, we can click here on add a menu or we can click here on customize. In customize, you can see here different options. We will go here in menus. We will click here on create a new menu. Here we will give name to this menu, shop, and we will select it as a primary menu. Click here on next. Now we will add items to this menu. So we'll click here on add items. As we have created categories for this menu, so here we will go in categories. We will find all those categories which we have created just some moments ago. So here you can see all the categories like t-shirts, shoes, discount, and the last category is beauty. So you can see the live preview of these categories on the menu bar like t-shirt, shoes, discount and beauty. You can change the position of these categories. So to change the position, you just have to hold and drag. So in this way you can change the position. Now simply we will click here on publish to publish this menu. Now before adding posts in these categories, we will go in settings and in permalinks. So we'll go on the dashboard. Hold our mouse on the settings and we will go here in permalinks. In permalinks, make sure that you have selected the custom structure and you have selected first the category and the post name. Here you can see the category and the post name, and after this you just have to click here on save changes. After saving changes, we will go in the posts so that we can categorize these posts in different categories. So we'll click here on all posts. We have these two posts, best shoes in 2022, best t-shirts in 2022. To add this post in shoes category, we will click here on quick add it. And here you can find all the categories. We will add this post in the shoes category. So here is the shoes category. We will remove this post from the uncategorized category. So now this post is only in shoes category. We will click here on update. Now we will click here on quick edit on this post, best t-shirts in 2022. And here we will add this post in t-shirts category. So after this, we will go on the front end, reload our page. Now to see posts in related categories, we will click these categories. For example, I want to see the post related to t-shirts. So I will click here on t-shirts. So here you can see the post related to t-shirt. Similarly, if we want to see the post related to shoes, so we will click here on shoes categories. And here you can find the shoes post. So in this way, you can customize your own menu by using categories and placing posts in these categories. Hope you understood. That's all for this video. Hello and welcome to the new video. As we have learned all the basic concepts of WordPress till now, now we will learn some advanced concepts about WordPress. So let's get started. From this video, we are going to create an e-commerce website for us. You can see here on your screen an e-commerce website that I have created. Here you can see a menu, a logo, main heading, and here you can see a picture. Here you can see a get started button. These are design of the week. Here you can see some featured products. Here you can see the name of these products and the price of these products. You can also see ratings of these products. And below here you can see a page. And here is the button shop now. And here you can see some reviews of the happy clients. You can also add featured partners logos here. And in the footer, you can see some social media links, quick links, and important links. Now here in products, for example, I want to buy this product, then I will click here on this product. Here you can see the name of this product, price, and here you can see some description of this product. Now if you want to buy this product, you have to click here on add to cart. Here you have to specify how many products you want to buy. So I want to buy 2 same products. Now I will click here on add to cart. Now here you can see that it has navigated us on the cart page. So here we just have to click on proceed to checkout to see the checkout page and pay the payments. So in the same way, we will create an e-commerce website just like this, and on that website we will able to add variable product, virtual product, digital or downloadable product, and we will also able to add sale price on these products and coupon codes. In next video we will add some important plugins on our website that are very helpful to create an e-commerce website. So let's move towards the next video. In this video we will install an important plugin that will be used to design our website. I'm talking about Elementor plugin. Elementor is a drag and drop page builder for WordPress. This plugin helps you to create dynamic websites such as e-commerce websites with beautiful pages using a visual editor. So to install Elementor plugin, we have to come here in plugins and have to click here on add new. Here we will search Elementor. So here is the plugin Elementor. You have to verify that it is by elementor.com. You just have to click here on install. After installing, you have to click here on activate. It has navigated us on this page. We will just skip this page right now, and then we will click here on next, and we will skip this step 2. Again skip. So the Elementor has created our default page with name Elementor number 6. We don't want this page. We will just click here and we will click here on exit to dashboard. Again click here to navigate on the dashboard. So now we are on the dashboard, and here you can see that Elementor has created a default page with name Elementor number 6. We don't want this page. We will just click here on trace to delete this page. We will also delete both of these pages. So now in the menu you can see here an option Elementor, and in this option when you will hover over your mouse on the Elementor, you will see these different options like settings, role manager, tools, and other different options. So that's all for this video. In next video we will install WooCommerce plugin that is also very important for an e-commerce website. Let's move towards the next video. In previous video we have installed and activated Elementor plugin, and here you can see some options of the Elementor plugin. Here you can see news and updates, and from here you can also create a page with Elementor. You just have to click here on create a new page. In this video we will install and activate WooCommerce plugin. What is WooCommerce? WooCommerce is an open source e-commerce plugin for WordPress. It lets you to turn a WordPress website to an e-commerce store. It is fully compatible with functions and your WordPress site. It means you can have a WordPress e-commerce site with products, a shopping cart, and a checkout option. So let's install and activate WooCommerce plugin in our website. WooCommerce plugins is also important to add or integrate different payment gateways on your websites. So to install this plugin, we have to hover over on the plugins option and have to click here on add new. Here we have to search WooCommerce. So here is the WooCommerce plugin. You have to verify that it is by automatic. Now we will just click on install now, and then we have to click on activate. After activating, you will see here some options. Here you have to put all the information, and then you have to click on continue. Here it is asking us that what type of website you want to create with WooCommerce. So I will click here on fashion, apparel and accessories, and will click here on continue. Here you have to give answers to these questions. Now here it is suggesting us some themes for our website, but right now we will not select anything and we will just click here on skip this step. Now here we have to create an account for us. So to create an account on WooCommerce, we have to click here on create your account. So finally we have successfully installed and activated WooCommerce plugin. Here you can see WooCommerce plugin and here you can see products. Here you can see some other settings like add products and setting up payments, etc. We will see all these options in next videos. Here we have just seen that how we can install, activate and set up things for WooCommerce. In next video, we will start building our e-commerce website. That's all for this video. So finally, we are going to create an e-commerce website just like this. Now we will go on the dashboard of our website. First, we will install and activate theme. So to install and activate theme, we have to come here in appearance and have to click here on themes. Click here on add new. Now here we will search Astra. So here is the Astra theme. We will click here on install and we will activate this theme. After activating this theme, we have to go in plugins and we have to add another plugin, starter templates. So here we will search starter templates. So here is the starter templates by Brainstorm Force. We will click here on install now and click on activate. After activating this plugin, you have to hover over on the appearance and then you will be able to see starter templates option. You have to click here on starter templates. Now click here on build your website now. And then you have to click here on Elementor because we are going to design our website with Elementor and we have installed this plugin in our previous video. So we will click here on Elementor. After this, you will be able to see all these beautiful templates. So we will click here on e-commerce because we are going to create an e-commerce website. Here you can find different templates. You can choose any template you want for your e-commerce website. I will select this template for my website, custom printing. So now you can get overview of this template. After checking this, you just have to click here, skip and continue. And then you have to click here, submit and build my website. So now we are able to view our website. To view our website, we just have to click here on view your website. So here is our website. Now here, when you will click on all products, here you can see some products that are by default from the template. Here you can see that there is a cell on this product. So first we will delete all these products and we will add our own products. So for this we have to go on the dashboard. To navigate on the dashboard, we have to click here and click on dashboard. Now we are on the dashboard. To delete all that sample products, we have to come here in products and have to click here on all products. Now here you can find all the sample products. To delete these products, you just have to click here and all products will be selected. And then you have to come here and click here on move to trash. And after this, you have to click here on apply. So all the sample products have been deleted. Now we will add our own product. So to add a new product, you just have to click here on add new. Now here you have to put the name of the product. So we will copy the name Here you have to put the price of the product. So the price of the product is $9.99. Here you can put the sell price if you have. Right now I'm leaving this as it is. Here you can put the description of the product. So here we have added the description. Now to add the product image, we have to come here in product image and we have to click here on set product image. If you have a product image in your media library, then you can select a product image from the media library. Or if you want to upload a product image, then you have to click here on upload file and have to click here on select file. And then you can insert a product image. So here's the product. I will click here and I will open this picture. After uploading, you just have to click here on set product image. So here's the product image. After all this, you just have to click here on publish to publish this product. Now let's see this product on our website. So we will come here and click here on visit site on a new tab. So here is the new tab. We will go here in all products. Here is our product. When you will click here on this product, you will be able to see the description of this product. Now if someone wants to buy this product, then he or she have to click here on add to cart. After this, have to click here on view cart and then have to click here on proceed to checkout. But here you can see a message that there is no any payment gateway or payment method is available. So we have to add a payment gateway first in our website. So to add a payment gateway on our website, we have to sign up on stripe.com. So we will open a new tab and we will search here stripe.com. Click here on sign in. So now we are going to create a new account on stripe.com so that when anyone make purchases on our website, we can get paid. So we just have to click here on sign up and here we have to put all the information that is required. After this, we have to click here on create account. Now here we have to verify it from our Gmail account because I have put my Gmail account here. So I will open my Gmail account. So here is my Gmail account. To verify the Stripe account, I have to click here on Stripe email and have to click here on verify email address. And then we have to click here on activate payments. Here we have to put all the information that is required. Now here we have to add bank details so that we can get payments. And then we just have to click here on continue. Now here it is asking us two-step authentication. We just click here on continue right now and we will skip these options. And here you can set climate contributions here, but right now I am skipping this. So I have done all the settings with stripe.com. Now we will go on the dashboard and we will attach this stripe.com account with our WordPress website. So for this, we have to go on the dashboard of our site. Now we have to install a plugin to connect Stripe with our website. So we will come here in plugins and click here on add new. Now here we will search Stripe. So here is the Stripe plugin. Make sure that it is from payment plugins or not. In payment plugins, you have to click here on install now and click here on activate. Now here in WooCommerce section, you can see here Stripe by payment plugins. Now to connect Stripe with our website in WooCommerce, we have to click here on settings. we will come here in payments, and in payments make sure that this button is enabled. Here you can see Stripe credit cards, credit debit cards. Now we will click here on manage. Make sure that you have checked this option. Now here you can add the title, some description and other settings. But now we will go here in API settings. Now in API settings, make sure that instead of test, you have selected live. Now here you can see that we required a live webbook secret. So for live webbook secret, we have to come here in our stripe.com account and have to come here in developers. Now in developers, we have to click here on webbooks. In webbooks, we have to click here on add an endpoint. Now here you have to put the URL. So we will go on the dashboard and here is the URL. We will copy this URL and we will paste it here. Here we can add the description and we can check this box to listen events on connected account. So we'll check this box and simply we will click here on add endpoint. Okay, so we have to select events. So we'll click here on select events and here are different events. So I will select this and then I will click here on add events and then I will click here on add endpoint. Now we have to click here on reveal for signing secret and here is the key. So we will copy this key and we will paste this key here. Now we will click here on click to connect. Okay, first we will save this changes and then we will click here on click to connect. Here we will click on continue. So now here you can see that our account has been connected. Now simply we will click here on save changes. Now we will go on the front end of our website. Now we will try to buy a product. So we'll click here on all products and we will click here on this product. Click here on add to cart and click here on view cart. Now we will click here on proceed to check. Now here you can see a payment method that you can pay with Visa, MasterCard and other different cards. You just have to click here and you have to put all the information. And then you have to click here on place order to place your order. So in this way you can integrate a payment gateway in your website. Now let's go in the products. Now here's the product. For example, when I will click here on this product and when I click here to add to cart, then it is not navigating on the page of add to cart. Instead it has navigated us on this page and here you are seeing this option view cart. Now instead of this option view cart, you want to directly redirect on the cart page, then you have to do some settings. So for this we have to go on the backend and in WooCommerce we will click here on settings and we will come here in products and we will check this box to redirect to the cart page after successful addition. After checking this box, we just have to click here on save changes. Now we will go on the front end and we will go on the landing page. Again we will click here on all products. Now we will click here on add to cart. Here you can see that we have directly navigated on the cart page. Instead of showing an option of view cart, it has navigated us on this page. Here you can see that now you can proceed to checkout. And the one thing which is to be noted that the price is in rupees. So we have to change this into dollars. So for changing this, again we have to come here in WooCommerce, we have to click here on settings, and then we have to come here on general. In general, you can see here an option of currency. You just have to click here and you can search the currency that you want. I will select United States US dollar and I will just click here on save changes. Now I will go on the front end and I will reload this page. Now here you can see the price is in dollars. Now let's go on the landing page. Now we will design this page by using Elementor. So for designing this page, we just have to click here on Add it with Elementor. Now let's open a website that I have created already. So we will make this website just like this. So for this, we will click here and now we are in Elementor. For example, we want to change this text, then we just click here on this text and here you can see the text. So I will come here in this website and I will copy this text and I will paste it here. And I will change this text too. So I will copy this text and I will paste it here. Now if I want to change this picture, then I will just click here on this picture and here you can see that from here you can change the picture. So you just have to click here. Now here you will see your media library, all the pictures that you have uploaded in your website. If you want to upload another picture, you just have to click here on upload and click here on select files, and here you can find different pictures. So I will choose this picture, open this, and I will just click here on insert media. Now in this website here you can see that this picture is placed at the top. So to place this picture at the top, we just have to click here on this picture and here we have to come here on advanced and here we have to set the margin. So we will set the margin, instead of 140 we will select 80. Now you can see that we have set the margin. Similarly, you can set the right, bottom and left margin. For example, if I want to set the left margin, then I will just click here and here you can see the margin. Similarly, I can set the right margin too. So in this way you can set the picture. Now we will go down. First of all, let's see this button settings. If you want to change the text or color or anything else of this button, you just have to click here and here you will find all the settings of button. Here you can set the alignment of this button. You can change the size, you can change the icon spacing. We will come here in style and here you will find all other different settings like text color. Here you can see the text color is white. You can change the color of this button. For example, I want to change it into black color, so here's the black color. Now here in content, you can set the link that after clicking here on this button where we should navigate. I will copy the website's URL and I will paste it here, and after slash I will add here product. So after clicking here on this button, user will be navigated on the products page. Now we just click here on update. Now to see the changes, we will click here on this I button. So now here's our website. Now let's change other things. Now we will come here and then we are keeping this picture as it is. Now here we will add some featured products. So to add some featured products, we have to click here and here you can find a code. Here you can see that how many products you want to add. Instead of 8, I want to add 6 products in the featured products, and here I will add 4 columns, so here will be 4 columns, and the visibility is featured and category is mugs. So instead of mugs category, we will put here featured. Now we will create a featured category in the products, and all the featured products will be added here. Now we'll just click here on apply first and click here on update. Now to add featured products in the featured category, we have to go on the dashboard, and we have to click here on products, all products. So we have only one product. Let's first add some other products. So for this we have to click here on add new. So I have added these products. Here you can see some products. Now let's set some of the products as featured product. So here in our website we will add some products here in featured products. We will come here. Now first we have to click here on star to make products as featured product. So I want these first 4 products as featured products. I will click here on star on all these products. So I'm selecting these stars. So now these 4 first products will be featured product, but the one setting is still required. So we will come here on added product, and here in categories you can see here we have 2 categories, mugs and t-shirt. This uncategorized is a by default category by WordPress. So we will create a new category with name featured, and we will add this category. Now we will uncheck the box of uncategorized, and we will add this product in featured category, and we will click here on update. We will do same thing with all the featured image that we have marked with star. So we'll go here in all products. Now here you can see that this product is in featured category. Now let's add all these products in featured category. We just have to click here on quick add it. So now here you can see that the first 4 products are in featured category. We will come here on our front end page, and we will reload this page. So now here you can see the featured product here. So in this way you can add featured products. Now to change this picture we have to click here on add it with Elementor. So I am already here in Elementor mode, and I will just click here on this picture, or I will click here on this, and I will come here on style, and here you can see the picture. So to change the picture you just have to click here, and I will click here on upload files, select file, and on desktop I will select black card, and here's the picture. So I will open this picture and then click here on insert media. So here you can see that the picture has uploaded. Here you can add the most loved product in the same way as we have added featured products. So you just have to click here, and instead of t-shirts category you can put here the category that you have created on the backend in the same way as we have created featured product category. If you don't want this section, you just have to click here on this cut sign, and this section will be removed. And here is our happy clients section. If you want to add this text, for example I want to add this text, I will just click here and I will add this happy clients comment. You can change this picture. You just have to click here, and from here you can change the picture, you can change the name. And here are some featured partners. Here you can see some logos that are featured partner. For example, your featured partner is Amazon, then you can click here, and you just have to click here to change the logo. If you don't want this section, you can click here to remove this section. And here is the footer. About this we will talk about in next video. Now here's the logo. To change this logo, we have to come here. Now here is our website. To change the logo, we have to click here on customize. Now we are going in our customization option of our website. Now if I want to change the logo, I will just click here, and first I will remove this logo, and then I will try to select a logo. I will upload the file of the logo. So here's my logo. I will click here and I will click here on open. We will click here on publish. So now here you can see a logo of our website. So here is our website. In next videos, we will see that how we can add variable and other different types of products in our website. We will also see that how we can customize our footer, and we will also see that how we can create this website as a mobile responsive website. So let's move towards the next videos. In this video, we will see that how we can add discount price on products. So here are some featured products. I want to add discount price on this product, Champion t-shirt. Right now the price is $35 and I want to add a discount price of $10 for 10 days. For this, I have to go on the dashboard and I have to come here on products. Click here on all products. Here you can see all the products. So here is the Champion t-shirt. We will click here on edit. Now here you can see a section of sell price. If you are not seeing this section, then you have to go here in screen options and make sure that you have checked this box product data. After this, you just have to come here and you have to put the sell price or discount price. So the discount price is $10 and I want to add it for 10 days. So I will click here on schedule and I will schedule it from today to 28th June. Here's the 28th June. So now this is the sell price or discount price for this product for 10 days. Now I will just click here on update. I will go on the front end and I will reload this page. So now here you can see the tag of sell, and here you can see that the discount price is $10 and the actual price is $35. So in this way you can add discount price on products. In this video we will talk about product inventory. So right now we are in Champion t-shirt product, and here you can see that we are in simple product and in general tab. For product inventory, we have to click here on inventory. In inventory you can see different options. So first let's talk about SKU. What is SKU? SKU is an ID of the product. For example, we are here on Amazon and here is the hoodie. We want to purchase this hoodie, but this hoodie on Amazon is out of stock. We are unable to purchase this hoodie on Amazon. So what we can do? We can come here and here is the number ASIN or SKU number. I will just copy this number and I will paste here on Google. Now this code will show me more other results that this hoodie is also available on other platforms like on other websites. Now here you can see other websites like on YouBuy it is available. So by using SKU I can search the same product on different other websites. We can also add SKU number with this product, for example. So this is the SKU number of this product. Now here is another option, manage stock. We will check this box and here you will find different options. Now here you can specify the stock quantity you have on your warehouse. For example, I have 20 t-shirts. So I will update this. I will go on the front end, and here this is the product. I will just click here. Now here you can see that availability 20 in stock. Now we'll go on the back end, go here in inventory. Now here you can see another option, allow back orders. Right now it is on don't allow mode. It means that customer will not be allowed to buy products more than the stocked quantity. So here let's go on the front end. Here are 20 in stock, but we will try to buy 21, and let's click here on add to cart. Now you can see that value must be less than or equal to 20. Now let's go on the back end, and here we will click on allow but notify customer. So now it will allow the customer but will notify the customer that there are only 20 in stocks and other will be in back orders. So let's update this and go on the front end, and now reload this, and now here let's put 50 and click here on add to cart. So here you can see that we have navigated on the add to cart button. Let's again go backward, and here you can see that 20 in stock but can be back ordered. I would recommend you to don't use this option. Now let's go on the back end, and here is another option in inventory, allow. It means that you are allowing to customer that he can do back orders but will not be notified. So let's click here on don't allow. Here is another option, low stock threshold. Here you can see that right now its limit is 2. It means that when only 2 products will be left on your website or in your warehouse, then you will get an email that you are out of stock of this product. So right now this limit is 2. You can change this limit. You just have to come here in WooCommerce and have to click here on settings. Now you have to click here on products, and in products you have to click here on inventory. Now in inventory, here you can see that low stock threshold is 2. We will change it into 8. It means that when there will be only 8 products left, then we will notify that there are only 8 products in your warehouse. Manage some products for the customers. So in this way you will get notified. Now let's click here on save changes. Now we'll go here in products and click here on all products, and we will go here in t-shirts, click here on add it, go here in inventory. Now here you can see the limit is 8. Now here is another option, sold individually. When you will check this box, then customer will only able to buy a 1 product in quantity. So let's check this box and click here on update, go on the front end and reload the site. Now here you can see that there are 20 in stock, but customer cannot buy more than 1 product. So in this way you can manage product inventory. Hope you understood. That's all for this video. In this video we will see that how we can change the units of weight and dimension. So here's the same product, champion t-shirt. We will come here and we will click on shipping. In shipping you can see here weight is in kilogram and dimensions are in centimeter. So if you want to change the unit, you just have to come here in WooCommerce, hover over the WooCommerce and click here on settings. In settings, click on products. Now here you can see the weight unit and dimensions unit. Now I want to change the weight unit from kilogram to pounds and dimension from centimeter to inches. Now I will just click here on save changes. Now we'll go in the products again. We will click here on this product, and here in shipping you can see the weight is in pounds and the dimension is in inches. And the one thing which is very important, that is product tags. Product tags are good for SEO of your website. So here you can add tags. For example, the name of the product is Nike Women's Flex Trainer 9 sneaker. So here you can add tag like Nike Women Fashion Sneaker. So in this way you can add tags. And the same way you can add this product in different categories. So right now we have 3 categories: featured, mugs and t-shirt. So here this product is in featured category. Now we'll just click here on update. We have another setting here in advanced. Here's the purchase note. Here you can add a purchase note, so when customer buy your product can see this note. So for example, and the one thing which is to be noted is that this product is not a virtual or downloadable, and the product data is simple product. Here you can see different categories of product like grouped product, external or affiliated product and variable product. So right now this is a simple product and we will just click here on update. Hello and welcome to the new video. In this video we will see that how we can add featured image of the product as well as image gallery. So we are here in the product. We will click here on added product to edit the product. So here's the product. To add the image of the product we have to come here. Here you can see we will remove this image and we will set another image of this product. So we'll click here on set product image. Now we are here in media library. So here's the image. We have selected this. We will click here on set product image. Now this is our product image. We will click here on update. Now we'll view our product. So now here you can see the image of the product. Now we'll see that how we can add different images of the same product. So again we will go here in image editing and then we will click here on product gallery. Now here you can see 3 pictures. Now just press Ctrl and select these both pictures. Now click here on add to gallery. So you can see that 2 images have been added in the gallery. We will click here on update. Now we'll go here in the product page and we will refresh the page. So now here you can see different pictures of the same product. So in this way you can add gallery of the images and the featured image of the product. Hello and welcome to the new video. In this video we are going to see that how we can add videos in our WordPress posts. So to add videos in posts, we have to click here on post and have to click on add new. Here first we will give the title to this post and here we will insert the video. So to insert a video we will click here on this plus sign and here we will find the block of video. Here's the video block. We will click. Now we can upload the video from our computer or we can insert the video from our media library. I will click here on media library because I have already uploaded the video. Here you can see a video in extension MP4. WordPress supports WebM and MP4 formats of different videos. You can also upload other extensions by using plugins in WordPress. To insert this video, we will click here and click on select. So now the video has been uploaded. We can play this. We can also embed different videos in our WordPress website. So let's embed a video from YouTube. First we will delete this video. Now to embed a video from YouTube, we will search here youtube.com. I will click here on this video. For embedding video, we have to copy the URL of this video. we will paste this URL in our post. So here you can see that the video is embedding. So now the video from YouTube has been embedded. We can play this video here. We can also add text at the top of this video. Now to preview the post, we will click here on preview and we will preview this in a new tab. So here is our post. In this way, you can also upload videos or embed videos from YouTube. Hope you understood. That's all for this video. Hello and welcome to the new video. In this video, we will see that how we can add audio files in WordPress posts and pages. For example, we want to add audio file in posts. So we'll go here in posts and click here on add new. Here we will give the title of this post. To add an audio file, we will click here on this plus sign and we will find the block of audio. Here is the block. We will click here. You can upload the audio file from your computer, or you can use media library if you have already uploaded the audio file. So I have already uploaded the audio file. I will click here on media library. Here is the audio file in MP3 format. Click here and click on select file. So here the audio file have been uploaded. You can give caption to this audio file or you can play this audio file. Now let's see the preview of this audio file. So here is the audio file in our website. Hope you understood. That's all for this video. In this video, we will see that how we can organize our media library. As our media library has lot of pictures, videos and audio files, we can organize all these files in different folders. So to organize them, we have to download a plugin, Filebird. Here you can see the plugin Filebird, WordPress media library folders and file manager. And here you can see that I have already installed and activated this plugin. After installing and activating this plugin, we have to go here in media library. In media library, you will see this section after activating this plugin. So here we have a lot of pictures and a video and an audio file. We will organize these pictures, video and an audio file in different folders. So to create a folder, we have to click here on new folder. Here we will give name to this folder. After creating these folders, we just have to move these files in these folders. So for example, in video folder, I want to move this video. I will just hold and drag it in this folder. Now here you can see one. It means that this folder have only one file, which is a video file, which I have moved in this folder. We can also move bulk file in these folders. For this, we have to click here on bulk select. Now we'll select files in bulk. And we will move all these files in the folder at once. So we'll hold and drag these files in this crypto image folders. Now here you can see that this folder has 6 files or 6 images. Similarly, we will select some other files in bulk and we will move these files in this course images. Now here you can see that we have 3 folders: videos, crypto images and course images, and we have organized all these images in different folders. So in this way, you can also organize your media files in WordPress by using File Word plugin. That's all for this video. In this video, we will create a blog post using AI. Anywhere.com is a website which creates plagiarism-free content for our website like this. It means that we don't have to type the content for our website. We can create this content by using AI or artificial intelligence. So let's get started. First, we will search in the search bar anywhere.com. Now we will click here Start for free. We don't have an account already, so we'll click here Continue with Google. Here we have to specify the role. Here we have to click on blog because we want to create blog posts. Now here we have to describe the blog post which we want to create and make sure that you describe your post at least in 5 words. So here I will type. Here we have to choose the industry topic. So our topic is health. We have to choose the topic which is suggested by the website. Here we have to type some words or tags which describe our post. So for example, health, and then I will press enter, fitness, enter, and exercise. Now we will click here on next. Here you can find different types of title which are suggested by the websites, and here you can see the score. If you want to write your own title, then you can click here write your own title instead. So I will select this title because this title has score 81, and I will click here on next. Now here you can find the outline for your post. Boost metabolism, increase energy, prevent disease, and other outlines. You can generate again the outlines. To generate more outlines, you can click here on generate again. So now you can find other different outlines. Now we'll simply click here on next. Now here you can find the intro of the first paragraph of your post. With these intros, you can see here the score. You can find here different introductions for your post. If you don't like these intros, you can click here generate more to generate more introductions. And if you want to write your own paragraph instead, then you can click here own intro paragraph instead. We will select this and we will click here on next. Click here on continue to editor. Now here this is the title of our post and this is the intro paragraph of our post. We can add new section by just clicking here on add new section. Now here this is the outline of our post: increase energy, improve mood, and you can see here different other headings. Now to generate content in these headings, we have to come here. Now here we have to select the generated text length. We will click here and click on long. and then click on generate. So now here you can see the content which is generated by the AI. If you want to continue with this, you can click here on continue, or if you want to paraphrase this, then you can click here on paraphrase. You can also check the plagiarism of this paragraph. For this, you have to click here. So here you can see that text is 100% unique. There is no any plagiarism. Now we'll click on close and we will go on another heading. Here we will click on short and click on generate. We will check the plagiarism. This text is 100% unique. We will close this. Now if we don't like this text, here this is the short paragraph. If we want another long paragraph, then we will click here on long and we will click here on continue. So now here you can see a long paragraph. Similarly, we will create content for other headings. So we have created the content. Now we will copy this post and we will paste in WordPress. So for copying, we have to click here on this copy blog post to clipboard. So the post has been copied. We will go in the backend of our WordPress and we will create a post. Now we will paste our post here. Now to make this text as a heading, so here you can see that we have created a post by using AI. You can add pictures in this post, you can add featured image, you can categorize this post in your website. Hope you enjoyed and understood this informative video. That's all for this video. Hello and welcome to the new video. In this video we will see that how we can speed up our website. If your website takes a lot of time in loading, then don't worry. We can fix this problem by using two different ways. So let's get started. First, we will check the speed of our website by using a tool gtmetrics.com. Here we will put the URL of our website. So let's go on our website, go on the front page, and copy the URL. We will paste our URL here and click here test your site. So here you can see the performance of our website. Performance is 65%, structure is 94%, LCP is 2.9 seconds. LCP measures how long it takes for the content such as image and heading to become visible within your visitor's viewport. And here you can see the TBT, which is 0 milliseconds. It tells you how much time is blocked by scripts during page loading process. And here is the CLS, which is 0.11. It indicates how much layout shift is experienced by the visitors as your web page loads. And at the bottom, in summary, you can see the time, which is fully loaded time, and this is 4.1 seconds. So now we will try to fix this problem and we will try to speed up our website. So for this, we have to go in the backend. Now we'll install a plugin WP Optimize to optimize our website. So for this, we have to go in the plugins. Click here on add new. We will search here. So here is the WP Optimize, Cache, Clean and Compress. We will install this plugin. And simply we will activate this plugin in our website. So the plugin has been activated successfully. We will go in the plugin and we will click here on optimize. We will click here on images. We will check this box, prioritize maximum compression, and then we will click here on select all to select all the images for compression, and we will simply click here compress the selected images. It will take some time, so for this we have to wait. So now the images have been successfully compressed. We will close this. Now again we will check the speed of our website. So for this again we have to go in the G-tree matrix. We will paste here the URL of our website and we will test the speed. Now here you can see the prominent change in performance. Last time when we checked the performance, it was 65% and now it is 80%. And here's the structure is still 94%. LCP is 1.9 seconds. TBT is 0 milliseconds and CLS is 0.11. And here you can see that the last time fully loaded time was 4.1 seconds and this time it is 3.1 seconds. Now let's make more efficient to our website. So again we will go on the backend. We will click here on WP optimize and we will go in cache. This time we will speed up our site by enabling page cache. What is cache? When someone visits your site, it takes time for the hosting provider to bring that data from your site to your visitor. So this will take more time for site to load. Once you enable cache, a copy of website data will be saved in WordPress. And when a customer visits your site, the copy of that data will be sent to your visitor and your site will load faster. So let's try to enable cache in our website. Now we will just click here on enable cache and then we will click here on image. We will click here automatically compress newly added images so that in future when we will add any image, it will automatically compressed by WP optimize. Now we will check the speed of our website. So now here you can see the performance of our website is 87%, which is better than last, which was just 80%. And here the LCP time is 1.6 seconds and the fully loaded time is 2.9 seconds. Last time we have seen that it was 3.1 seconds. So by using these two ways, reducing the size of the images and enabling cache by using a plugin WP Optimize, we can speed up our website. The third way by which you can speed up your website is using the best web hosting provider. I would suggest to use one of the hosting provider from them. For example, bluehost.com, godaddy.com and dreamhost.com. Hope you understood and enjoyed. That's all for this video.